Thank you, thank you. Hello, friends. Hello. If you entered yesterday, which a lot of you did, thank you, thank you. You do not need to re-enter today. So Molly Ketty, you have been refunded. Have your beautiful points back, you beautiful person, you. And since a lot of you guys are here a little early, I'm gonna show you guys something a little spooky. Alright. You guys ready? I just want to let you know this is something that's very, very spooky. You pinged the view. Gosh darn it. I was about to brag that I remembered the link, but I forgot to ping. Oh no! Alright. Are you guys ready to see the super spooky thing? Alright. Those with sensitive hearts, please beware. It's very spooky. I know. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I did warn you. Yep, the people who entered yesterday are still in the roulette. I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Here, I'll here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Boo! sorry. But I am keeping it up. I think he's really cute. Look at him. Look at his little nostrils. He can sniff. Why would they give him nostrils? It is quite literally like one of the first images that you can find on Google. When you search up pumpkin.png. I tried to get one that had a the watermarks all over it. But that's really hard to do, apparently. I guess they just have AI now that gets rid of them for you. So that's just how it is. I don't know how they did it, but they did. It's very impressive. All right. Again, if you entered yesterday, you do not need to enter in today. So Michi Blue, you have been refunded. Octaheart, you have been refunded. Julia, you've been refunded. And this is actually going to be really difficult. Why did I do this to myself? eBeta 2, you've been refunded. Why did your thing get unpinned? Because I stopped streaming. Silly. McGee Art, you've been refunded. Loot Mix, you've been refunded. Why did I do this to myself? Mike J. Murdoch, you've been refunded. I think that's it. I think. Ah. Okay, phew. That's tough. That's very difficult. AMC, welcome. All right. It's time. It's time. I know, I feel a bit like Oprah. Except, you know, minus the whole cool part. If you entered in yesterday, you don't need to enter in today. You entered in yesterday. All right, friends. Hello. Let me put this away and discuss the cool new thing that we're doing this month once again. Loware! Hello, my mustard friend. Welcome. Yes, we're still on the wheel. So I know it's something that's new that we're doing. We're trying to bridge similar event days. So an event yesterday, is an event today. We're trying to, I don't know, keep stuff. I know. Outfit change. I have candy corn in my hair. I look slightly cuter, in my opinion. But, you know, no red eye Kai. What do you mean, no red eye Kai? Look away. Look away. Okay, that looks pretty cute, actually. Yeah, I vibe with it. I look great. I'll stay like this. So, what we're doing today is we're gonna discuss Cafe Zootober. Okay, because today's the first day. So if you're new to art prompts and creativeness and whatnot, this is kind of a unique one, and it's actually a really good one to start with if you've never done one before, because you don't have to do both of these prompts. You can choose just food, you can choose just animals. So what this is if you like drawing, if you like creating music, you know, whatever, taking photos, right? Take one of these prompts and use it to inspire yourself. So for the very first day of October, it's mooncake or giant panda. See that? You feel that? You get it? Or if you want to be a super art Chad, right? You can do mooncake and giant panda. Huh? Pretty cool. I really like it. I've already done my entry for today. So many people have already joined. I'm very, very proud of every single one of you. And I have been quite literally gushing over like every single one of them. So yeah, I'm excited. Please join me this month. You don't have to do the whole month if you know, don't feel like it, because 31 days of art and creativity is really hard to do. So yeah, don't worry about it, you know. Your points haven't returned? Good. If you entered in yesterday, then you're still in today. Alright. I think that's enough for this. Today, we're going to do the same thing that we did yesterday. And that is me drawing you in one of these outfits. And you can find it pinned at the top of your chat there, window there, friends there. So let me get everybody who's new on the wheel. Let's see. I'm just checking to make sure people didn't enter in twice. Because some of you did. That's okay. Understandable. Hi, Kai. Goose says what? Suck, apparently. Alright. Welcome, Vesper, to the event. Thank you.
A message from the government of Canada. Hello, this is Gary.
Why? I was having such a nice day. You done? Good timing. Okay, alright. Friends, predictions are now up. Start gambling. Get your guesses in there. Kai, more like die. Yeah, I guess so. Well done. So how are you guys today? How y'all doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully. And if you're not, that's okay too. It happens. You're doing hot today. Okay. Like, temperature or otherwise? You're a little stressed? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Were the doodle winners re-added? I think you've been re-added, but let me double check, Otter. Apparently you have not been re-added. Let me re-add you, Dat Otter. Hold on. There we go. Alright, perfect. Yeah, I like the doodles as well. Oh, oh, you are like a doodlers. I see, I see. I mean, doodling is sick. It's super cool. Doodle away. If a doodler never doodled, you should start. Will we reach a point where Kai's finger on the wheel is actually bigger than the section it's pointing in? I feel like we've hit that once. A long time ago. I'll stick to my clay. Ah, that's still creation. It would be so sick. Okay, hear me out. Okay. If you took those prompts for this month and you made like clay, but with the prompts, that would be sick. That would be so cool. I'm spooky today. I'm always spooky. But now I get to express myself. Trying to write a fanfic, writing is hard. Writing is so hard. Writing is so hard. I know, I'm sorry. I can't. Every single day I forget something. I'm gonna be just the worst old lady when I get like up there in years. I'm gonna be so bad at being an old lady. Or maybe really good. But yeah. Dio Cairo. The prompts are in Discord. They're all over the place. And yeah, it helps to spread the word about endangered species. So it's actually pretty sick. Big 10 out of 10. So yeah. All right, friends. It's time to spin the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, thank you. Oh. Thank you, Kinch, for the 100 bits. And, I actually don't know who won. Ooh, we have a conundrum, friends. Okay, it's JL draws, but let me show you why it's a conundrum. All right, let me take this down and zoom in. Okay, look at this. Look at this. That's nuts. It's actually insane. By literally a pixel, it's JL draws. Holy moly! It's been a while since we've had that. Oh my god. All right. Purple, you have one. Let me make sure everything's cool. Hold on, hold on. Bring that out of here. JL draws, purple. Good job, purple. And JL draws. There you are. Yoink! Let me find out what you'd like. There we go. I forgot to add the Discord server. I know. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, let me find you, JL draws. It's gonna be a couple minutes. Maybe. Never mind. It's quite instant. Oh, shit. This is awesome. A very beautiful character. Absolutely gorgeous. Kai, a bit late, but I think you forgot to add me to the wheel. Really? Apparently I did. Oh shit, Amelia Flora, I am so sorry. It is That's a Jam. Amelia Flora. You are so right. You have now been added. I apologize. Okay, and they want outfit number 4. So this outfit here. So let's go here. I like, my favorite part, I'm going to zoom in on the little reference down here. It's got a little like goatee. Look at that. So cute. Oh yeah, Jam always has a new username. Just a Jam, Jam and Lynn, JL draws. I think that's all of them. I think. Let me put that over here. Okay. Oh, sorry for the flashbang. It's so dark in this room. Oh. So I get like extra flashbanged. Need more Pokemon characters? Maybe. Maybe. So I had an interesting event happen yesterday. I was drawing and then I picked my pen up and my pen didn't have a nib anymore on it. And nib, for those of you who may not draw or know pen terminology, is when you have a pen tip like this, right? And you have the rest of your pen back over here. You have like a little space right here. And this is where your pen lead or, you know, whatever is. This is called a nib. And so on graphic pencils, it looks like this, or maybe it pokes out a little bit more, or it's in a funky shape or whatever. This was just missing. Like nothing, empty space, just a hole. And I'm like, bro, how am I supposed to draw? I broke it? How could you? That's my favorite Twitchism, by the way. Like, someone will ask, oh yeah, who made this game? And then everybody in chat will go, me, smiley, me, smile, me, smile. All right, let's think about poses here. I have, I don't know, maybe some good ideas. Let's have them, they could be mixing a bowl, they could be chopping something, kneading dough maybe. That might be kind of cool. So like, shoulders up like this, stealing the food. I'm gonna be lurking? Alright. I'll see you later, Michi. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, so like hands like this, right? And then butt up, because that's just what happens when you're kneading really hard. They didn't serve the customer, instead they ate it. I accidentally moved you to a brighter monitor. I'm sorry. Yeah, you gotta put that oomph in there. Okay, and then we have some dough that's kind of just bubbling up here around the hands. We have our counter, table, whatever. It's gonna go off screen, I think. Okay. Okay, and then let's lift this up because Sonic Anatomy is a little goofy. Their arms are a little shorter than ours. Is it normal for dough to start rising and moving toward you in a reaching temper? Unironically, yes, it's normal. But because it's spooky month, I'm gonna say no, that's so abnormal. That's super spooky. Dough is surprisingly alive, and I mean quite literally. It is very alive. Dough has a bunch of little beasties in it, and that's what makes it rise. I mean, I assume most of you guys know that. You're like, oh, well, yeah, that's yeast, right? Yeast are these little, you know, little guys, right? That when they poop, is it mites? No, it's not. It's yeast. When they poop, it releases CO2, and that makes your bread rise. It's actually really cool. But that also means that your yeast can die if they don't get fed enough. Yep, when they poop, they eat sugars and other bits and pieces from your bread, and they poop out carbon dioxide. So when your yeast or you know, dough or whatever is rising, that's them pooping. And then we bake them and they die. So bread is just a bunch of corpse poop. Kind of metal, honestly. It's not mold. Wait, hold on. What? Yeast is not mold. No. I got a question on the prompt if someone knows. I do know. For the prompt, the animal I pick has to correlate with the number of the food. Yeah, so if it's day 1, right? Because it's October 1st. So you pick the first one, October 1st. So that way also like October 2nd, you pick number 2. Um you do number 1 on either or both of them. But yeah, that's how it works. Spooky month. Hi Memo, how is it going?
This
Welcome.
bread tastes like shit. Well, yeah, obviously.
That's good. What kind of music would you imagine alongside a mooncake? I'm not a musician. I'm not a music person, but what you could do, if you really want to go all out with it, is think about what a mooncake is. How do you make a mooncake? Where does it come from? What makes a mooncake important and unique? That might help you find the inspiration that you're looking for your mooncake. Comes from the moon, duh. Yep, that's it. That's it. Thousands of Chinese people just cried out in agony. Okay, I'm gonna have maybe his tongue sticking out. Because that's what I do when I start focusing on things. And it's really embarrassing, by the way. I realized the other day that when I draw, I stick my tongue out. Why would China cry? Mooncakes are a very, very important part of Chinese culture. And to erase that is really pretty tough. That's pretty rough. But yeah, so I was at my office. I was working, and I try really hard to appear professional while I'm at work. So like I wear a pseudo suit and, you know, fancy pants and all that stuff. And so I realized that I was sticking my tongue out, and my boss was like looking over at me, and he had such a look of like bewilderment on his face, and I'm just like, bro, no. It's true. I think COVID really ruined it. I think I used to have much better manners before COVID. I got so comfortable like just working and I don't know, like just having my tongue out, I guess. So now, yep, I work with my tongue out. Also, if I ever get like a VTuber model that has like a tongue that can stick out, I am so I'm done. You guys will never be able to like let me live it down. What motivates you to keep going in art? You guys are gonna call me the cheesiest son of a gun ever. So I had a lot of troubles finding motivation for my art. Like probably about maybe 5 years ago. And so I found a lot of motivation in looking at Twitter and Pinterest and looking at other people's artwork and going like, wow, that's so clever, wow, that's so smart. I started watching Steven Universe for the first time, and that was really inspiring to me. Not just because like the story was good. I mean, obviously the story is very good. But it was like how the characters were designed and like how they sounded versus how they looked and how they interacted and all of the beautiful backgrounds, and it was that. So my main motivation for art is literally you guys. You guys keep me doing art. I get super excited seeing what you guys produce and like why you make it and all of that. Like the journey to create art is so much cooler than just the art itself, which sounds kind of dumb maybe, but it's true. For me, I think that why I decided to make art above anything else is, I don't know. I think that it's just one of the purest forms of communication. It's like food. Like, if you want to learn about a person's background and culture and whatnot, you eat their food. And I think art is a lot like that too. Sorry about the sappiness, but I think that that's true for me at least. Hey Decrease, how's it going? Aw, thank you, thank you. And I know it sounds also like really goofy, but I like many of you, wish to travel the world someday. But I don't want to go to, like, I don't know, major cities and have a look at, like, weird, I don't know, like, touristy landmarks and stuff. I'm not interested in that. I want to go to, like, an art museum in every place that I go. And I want to go and get, like, some street food equivalent. I just want to get, like, some just good food. I don't want to go to a McDonald's in that place. I don't want to stay there for a really long time. I just want to visit, eat a dish that people think is like representative of that area, and then go. I think it would be so cool to travel the world literally for food. That'd be so badass. Tourism, yes, but I think a lot of people buy things like things. Yeah. I think food tourism, yeah. I think that would be really cool. I'm not interested in the other parts of tourism, which is like visiting landmarks. I don't care about that. I'm not, maybe if I was into architecture a little bit. Tourism's really good, although it can be really bad. So the good parts of tourism is that a lot of countries rely on tourism to bring in the bulk amount of their money because they don't have a bunch of exports. So like they don't have trees or something like that, right? But when it comes to tourism, a lot of times people, like countries, will quite literally erase people's like whole neighborhoods so they can make room for touristy stuff, which is crazy to me. When you're in New York, I'll give you local dishes like pizza and bagels. Hell yeah. We can go to a sweet Sbarro. The food of New York. But yeah, New York bagels, I want to go and try a New York bagel versus a Montreal bagel. I think that's, you know, and bagels from Dunkin', hell yeah. The food of New York. Okay, when I rolled dough, my table actually was like see-through in the bottom. It had like legs like this, which is a terrible, terrible idea, by the way. When you work in food, you want to have the least amount of like moving parts like this. But it works here, because now I can show off the characters' like shoes and whatnot, and actually complete their body, which is good. Also, if you guys ever want to work at a bakery, make sure you get some non-slip shoes. No lie, you can literally just die in a bakery constantly. It's kind of cool. I know. Oh, even worse. Okay, so at my bakery, the table wasn't quite high enough for me because I was really tall, and you don't actually want to bend over like this because this really hurts your back. So what we did is we had bricks. like cinder fucking bricks that these tables would sit on like this. And sometimes, fuck, we have an ad in a minute? That sucks. Sometimes these bricks would just fall off and the whole table would go ka-chunk. And all your stuff would fall off. And then you'd have to start all over, of course. It sucked. It was so dumb. And the person after me, Want me to snooze this ad? Yeah, actually, know what? No, don't snooze the ad. Don't snooze it. But, yeah, so the person after me was like 5'4" or 5'3". And so then I had to remove all of the bricks for them every single time. I would have to put the bricks on and then put the bricks off. Sucked. But anyway, see you guys in a little bit. Have fun on your ad. Dark Moon Cross, hello, welcome. Ads suck. Did you get Miyagi'd? I do think that my experience at my bakery was a lot like Karate Kid. Why do they build these tables for children? I'm just tall. No ads for the real ones. Damn. Bro, just get shorter. I think I did. Off topic, favorite handheld console if you've played any. I've only played 2. Let me make sure. I've only played 2. I get no greeting? I'm sorry. Space Cactus 2. Welcome. Welcome. Let's see. Again, no. This is just the ad break that ends. I've only played 2, and the 2 handheld consoles that I've played, god damn it, I hate that sound, are the DS, technically Lite, the DS Lite, and the Game Boy SP. I've played the original Game Boy, the big boy, and I've also played the Game Boy Advance. But I've never owned them as consoles, so I'm not going to count them. I really like the DS Lite. I had no idea that there was like a normal DS. So when I moved to Canada and Deselect, he has a normal DS, and I was like, what's this thing? Why is this like a console? Like, what is this, dude? And he goes, that's the DS. That's the original DS. And I'm like, bro, it weighs like 5 pounds. The GameCube is portable because it has a handle. You know what? True. Yeah, the fat DS is crazy. It's actually like insane. Okay, this looks pretty good for a sketch. I'm the only person I know who has a DS Lite with a functioning hinge for the top screen. Then count me in too. I also have that. My DS Lite is in literally perfect condition. I don't know how I did it as like a kid, but I kept that so perfect. There's no reason for it to be so chunk. I think literally they could not like put more stuff into it at that time. Who here on their GameCubes had the little slot at the bottom for their Game Boy games? If you know, you know. If you don't know, you missed out. Yep, the Game Boy Player. That made somewhat of a cool thing. I mean, so like if you had games like Pokemon Colosseum, you could trade with your Game Boy Pokemon. And you could import your Game Boy Pokemon into Pokemon Colosseum and see them in 3D, which was really cool. I thought that was so badass. A modded 3DS with my totally not illegal version of the Nintendo eShop. Does it still work? My DS, and I thought this was so cool at the time because phones didn't exist, smartphones didn't exist back then, and data, like having data on your phone, was kind of uncommon. So my DS had the internet, the internet game, and you would attach this, like, I think it's RAM, but it's this huge chunky thing at the bottom in the Game Boy slot. And this would be your, like, internet RAM, I guess. And so you have this it didn't fit properly at all. It was just huge. And it would fit in the bottom. Was it Wi-Fi? I've been told that it was RAM, and I've been told that it's Wi-Fi, and I've been told that it's like memory, like space. So weird. And then you could browse the internet at the speed of like maybe half of a kilobyte a minute. It was so slow, but you felt like such a badass. Is it the RAM expansion? Is it? Can one of you with an internet connection right now, who isn't me, confirm what the hell that was? It was less than dial-up. That's how fast it was. It was so slow. It was so awful. And I know that it was less than dial-up because I had dial-up. I think I had dial-up until like 2012, which is insane to me. Throttle DS. For real though. Slow as molasses dripping off a spoon. It's actually quite fast. Yeah, I had to convince my parents to talk to AT&T to upgrade our internet to, I'm not even joking, it was 0.5 MB down. Actually, wait, hold on. It was 0.5 MB up, excuse me. So that was the upload, and it was 5 MB down. Megabytes. So one 1,000th? You know how it says Mbps, right? I think it's megabits, right? It's not megabytes, it's megabits per second. So it's Mbps, PS. So for just context now, I have 999 up and 999 down. So if I wanted to watch a video, it would take me like a couple minutes just to get it to play. It was crazy. So when I played Team Fortress 2 at this time, I would have to ask my parents to just not be on the internet for like an hour. It was insane. And somehow that was better than dial-up. We had, I don't know if they still have it, so this might sound like crazy people speech, but Mac users, old Mac users, do you guys still use an airport? If you don't know what that means, obviously, then the question's not for you. But do you know what that is? It's an airport modem. And it looked like a fucking spaceship. Your modem nowadays probably looks something like a box, and it probably comes as a half modem, half router, because most places are not stupid now. And it looks probably something like this. It has some lights here maybe, and like a logo here, right? So back in like 2010, the new hotness was the airport modem that Apple put out, and it looked, and I shit you not, it looked like this. And you'd attach your fucking Ethernet cables out the side like this. I shit you not, this is what it looked like. It was so weird, and it had, of course, the Apple logo here at the top. It was so so awful. And we had it in our kitchen right next to the microwave. Because of course that's where you of course that's where you put it, right? Of course. So yeah, whenever my parents also wanted to make food, that was it. Uh, couldn't play games anymore. Bro, that's a vehicle. I know, I know. Yeah, they thought that the kitchen was the most like open spot in our house, which it might be. Um, but they didn't know that the microwave and internet doesn't work. So of course that was like my fault, right? Because I'm the one who wanted fancy internet. So goofy. Game and starve. It was more like game or starve. I guess it is game and starve, right? No, you're totally right. It is game and starve. Awful. I take game. I also take game. I take game and starve. Alright, when did you guys get your first phone? If you guys have phones, I assume most of you have phones, okay? Y'all got phones? When did you... Hey! Thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. It be Blockhead. Thank you so much. When did you guys get your first phone? I got mine in 2012. It was a Samsung that could open up and reveal a keyboard. Badass! You had a full keyboard. Kids at my school were, they made fun of people who had the full keyboard. 2014. Whoa, hey! Blockhead, thank you. Holy moly. Hilda, if you're, I assume you're here. Hilda, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the sub club. And it be Blockhead, thank you for giving them a sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Let's see. Mine was a Metro PCS flip phone. Oh my goodness. That's pretty nuts. I saw someone say one of the two people that had an iPhone 5C. I think that's what I had. That might have been my very first phone, but I got it in like 2018. My very first smartphone was I actually have no idea. It must have been like some Samsung thing. It must have been, or some Android thing, or something. My friend gave it to me as payment for some art that I did, and it couldn't get on the internet. And my phone company did not take it. So I used it to store notes for school. But that was like my first technical smartphone. So I don't know how she got that phone or why yeah, it was a phone for art. It was a really bad phone. It was awful. It was like easily 5 years out of date. But I loved it, and it was my first phone. I thought it was so cool. Because you didn't have to have keys in order to type. Kai be like, what's this piece of shit as payment? I was stoked. I was coming off of a flip phone. And this was like probably 2015, I think. It was when I graduated university. My phone, my very first phone, and only phone from like 2008 to 2015 that I ever had, it was a Kyocera. Do you guys know what a Kyocera is? Because no one else does. It was one of these babies. And it had a really fat back on it. Like this. It was like thick as hell. And it had a little tiny screen. And like just a bunch of icons here that meant nothing. And it had this big piece down at the bottom for where you talked into, and I guess there was a little tiny one at the top for, I guess, listening. And on the back of it, I had a sticker of I don't know, I guess it was like Napoleon or something. Like not Napoleon Dynamite, like Napoleon, the guy who rode on a horse. And it was a holographic sticker that my German teacher gave me. And it was of him wearing this hat, his stupid hat, right? And it said at the top, Ausgezeichnet. Which is just like a really long way of saying, like, cool. Ausgezeichnet. And it was like super scrunched up. I thought it was the coolest sticker. It like looked a lot like this. I'm not even like joking. Like, and that was my phone. It didn't accept calls very often, and for the most part, it just didn't really work. But the sound was really clear. When it did connect, the sound was great. And I also remember when I walked home from school, my parents wanted me to call them every single time that I walked home from school. Do parents still do that? Or are they just like, hey, if you're not home by this time, you're in trouble? Got any games? It had solitaire on it. It said that you could download games somehow from like the Kyocera store. And so if I wanted to, maybe I could have had like Minesweeper. But when I looked, it said that it couldn't connect to my phone. Did it have Snake? Heck no. I wanted Snake so bad. I love Snake. But yeah, anyway, I'm really good at solitaire now. I remember going for an interview for my first job, and I didn't have anything to do while I waited. And so I brought out that phone and started playing solitaire, and my boss came up to me and she's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm just playing solitaire." And she's like, "Oh no." Oh man. Do schools don't allow children to walk home here? Interesting. So they have to get a ride? Or like bus, I guess? What happens if you don't have, I mean, I guess you must have a bus system, right? My school really didn't have a bus system. It's crazy. I guess it's good, like, safety-wise, right? But if your parents don't have, like, a car, then I guess you're just, like, fucked, right? What do you do then? Sleep at school? I've done that once in college. And it was actually kind of nice. It's actually pretty cool. I was up late. I think I was writing my thesis paper. And I was in the library. And I just kind of discovered that they had closed all the doors. And I guess they just didn't check what room I was in. And it was probably about 9 or 10 p.m. at night. And the buses in my hometown stopped running at 9. I just didn't notice. So I just told my parents that I was gonna sleep at school, and like, all right, see you, bye. They were pissed. It was still fun though. My library at my university had a restaurant in it, and so I woke up to the smell of like really warm bagels and like coffee smell. It was really good. It was awesome. Great experience. I would totally do it again. I feel for me, when I was in college, some of my best time that I ever had there was in the library. The library was just this huge, absolutely ginormous building, easily the largest building on our campus. And you could just walk in and spend your whole life there. And no one would care or know or anything. It had like 4 stories, and the top 3 stories were dedicated to like scientific journals and raw data. So if you wanted to find out, I don't know, an earthquake, what statistics for an earthquake in 1964 in Texas, you could find it. It was really cool. I have no friends. Hello. I, I know what you mean though. I just hang around the library in school. I call this my necessary character development trauma. Um, in high school, I used to climb to the top of the library and jump off of it. To be fair, all right, the library was not very tall. It sounds more extreme than it actually was, and I was doing it for fun, not because I was a traumatized child. But yeah, I had to like explain to the police that I was like not trying to jump off a really tall building. I just like jumping off stuff because I was just a kid. But yeah, that's my interaction with my high school's library. Just jumping off of it. You feel awful right now. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm just a VTuber drawing Sonic characters on a screen that's far too small. But I genuinely hope that you feel better soon. And I don't know, maybe water, take a rest, you know? I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear it. Alright, let's see. There. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. What points? I was just talking about all sorts of stuff. What's your question? I'm sorry. I'm not very good at paying attention to chat, so that's entirely my bad. I can answer any question you have. Also, if like, I don't know, if I just don't answer a question in chat, just send it again. I'm wondering why I didn't get my 2K back from last stream. Aha! I am continuing on from yesterday. So if you entered in yesterday, you're still in the pool for today. That's all. And then at the end of today, then I'm going to refund everybody because today's the last day of the event. No. I'm sorry to have worried you. It's probably not super clear, and it's like the very first time that I've done this, so like, no worries at all. It's an abnormal situation. Also, if there's ever an instance where, I don't know, where you legitimately lose points, just tell me, and I will make sure that you get some worth or something out of it, because there was a point in time where Twitch literally just ate everyone's submitted points, and I was so stressed I didn't know what to do. So what I did was we had an event basically where if you had like 1 point, you could just enter. Oh, you missed. Get pegged. Okay, alright, I deserve that. Wait a second, is that even hitting me right? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's hitting me right. Okay, cool. I don't know why I doubted. But you know who I don't doubt? KTD Topaz. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that was a tough one. Hit kind of hard. I wish you could actually aim it. That'd be so cool. But the technology just isn't there yet. Eventually it will be. Eventually. Another thing that I learned while working at a bakery is don't wear clothes that you like. They get so filthy. You'll come home with like literally chocolate powder inside your pants. And you're like, how does that even happen? It just does. There was one time where I had spilled a cake on myself, like the cake batter, and it was chocolate cake, and it went literally all over my pants. I had cake batter in my socks, and it was chocolate cake. It was awful. It looked like someone like dipped my legs in chocolate cake, but I smelled amazing. So you ate the sock, right? I kind of thought about it. It literally looked like a chocolate dipped sock. It's not like the worst thing to ever happen to you, but it did suck. Because you can't just put that in the washing machine. Because then now your washing machine is like heating up and washing around chocolate cake. And that's not great. You can't just do that. So yeah, I had to hand wash and then put that into the washing machine. It sucked. A chocolate scented washer. All of my clothes come out brown? What's going on? What are these brown chunks coming out of my clothes? And why do they taste good? I was talking to Dat Otter earlier today, and one of my favorite instances of like working at a bakery and just doing some goofy stuff is sometimes you would just mess up so bad. You might burn something really, really badly. And so what you do is you have to remake it, right? But what do you do with the original burnt stuff? You can't like sell burnt cookies, right? So what do? You probably shouldn't throw it away, right? Because that's kind of a waste of food. It's still edible. So you eat it. There was one time I burnt like 60, I'm not even joking, 60 peanut butter cookies. And you think, okay, 60 cookies isn't that bad. When you are handed a bag of 60 cookies that you've burned, it suddenly becomes a lot of food. I was eating I was eating like burnt peanut butter cookies for weeks. I'd totally do it again. You just present it, say whoever complains to staff must eat it. I am staff. I don't want the customer to eat it. They didn't pay for a burnt cookie. Sometimes my coworkers would put out such just like the worst baked goods. Like they would literally put out a pie that, I shit you not. So you have like the pie outside filling, right? And you normally expect a pie to, be filled, right? Here's your pie filling. My coworkers would occasionally just be kind of lazy, and you would see like the outside rim of your pie, but the pie would be like way down here and like super burnt and like crispy and shitty looking. And I'm like, bro, you can't serve this. They're paying like $11 for a pie, which is an amazing price, by the way. But yeah, they were paying like $11 for a pie. And I'm like, would you eat it? And they go, I guess not. So I'd have to go and like remake it with them. It was a good time though. It was a really good experience. So if you're ever, I don't know, if you're like me, and maybe you haven't had a job yet, or your parents might be pressuring you to get a job or something like that, right? Getting a job at like a bakery is actually really fun. I had a lot of fun with it. That was my first job, and they trained me on the job. I didn't need experience. I didn't need to be a crazy baker. They just started me off small. And I worked my way up to learning cool new things and getting to eat cookies and getting paid for it. It was really, really cool. I had a lot of trouble trying to figure out what kind of job that I should have like gotten, you know? I was so young, I didn't know what to do. So, yeah, my bakery job was my first job, and I really, really liked it. That's a job that even today I would still do. Those of you who have had jobs, whether it be currently or in the past, what was your first job? And did you like it? Okay, that looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Working on the farm with family. Ah, that sounds pretty fun. I'm sorry to hear it was not fun. I can imagine the family aspect might have taken away any potential fun for that. But working on the farm is very different from living on the farm, and it includes lots and lots of mucking. So, yeah, sounds maybe not the best. Never had a job? Do you ever plan on having one? To my knowledge? What do you mean? What do you mean to your knowledge? Like, you just wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of a McDonald's kitchen and you're like, well, how did I get here? You're like a ware worker. Let's see. Mine was working at a camp with my mom and her assistant. It was hectic at times, but it wasn't terrible. That sounds pretty fun, like a camp counselor kind of thing. My first job was a kitchen assistant in a garden center. Wait, what do you mean a garden center kitchen assistant? When I think garden center, I think of like at some, I don't know, like Target or something. They have like a place where they sell plants outside. What is a garden center? I helped to set up events? That sounds pretty fun. It had a restaurant attached to it. Fancy. Fancy, fancy. Wake up with a key ring on your side. And are like, did I kill a janitor and take his keys? Why am I so good with the mop? Oh no! My first job was the one I have now. I put toilet paper into boxes and shipped those boxes to customers. I'm not even going to lie. That is literally my dream job. I wanted to be a stalker for so long. Not the, edgy, weird type of stalker. I mean product stalker. To this day, I still really want to do it. Like, I'm a fancy bitch. I got degrees. I have all this stuff. And yet I still just kind of want to work for like a Walmart and put stuff into boxes. And like, that's it. I really like it. There's something special about it that I just love. I hope you like your job. Hey Kai, have you seen the new Mai Cafe? No? No? What is the Mai Cafe? Is this a D's Nuts joke? Are we starting them early? 'Cause I swear to God. Mine was always graphic design, particularly interfaces, themes, boxes, buttons, etc. You would really like to get into something called UX UI design. And it's a really, really cool industry in design. And you literally like think about how people are going to interact with the product that you are working on. May I put my balls in your jar? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Okay. Bravo. We are starting them early though. I'm slightly disappointed, but it's good timing. I give that one, that's like a 7 out of 10. I haven't heard that one before. It sounds a bit like JFK from Clone High, though, if you are familiar with that character. My eye air, put my balls. What's the hurry? Throw some ers and ahs in there. I love JFK. I know that I must sound like insane to people who don't know the show. I'm so sorry. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. But maybe there's one of you out there who knows the show and has seen it and are just laughing your ass off. Okay, let's talk games. So the question, what color do you associate with speed? The concept of speed? Because it's white. But is white a color here? If white counts, then it's white. I know the show. My favorite character is the clone of Genghis, Genghis Khan. I love him. He's got one really good line, and it's, I am 21. Pinata! He just like flips pools. He's just this hulking mass of a human. Actually, probably a nice person. Super friendly, maybe too friendly. I really like him. Him and Marie Curie are like two of my favorite designs in the whole show. They are cool. How in the world am I gonna draw this table and not have it look dumb? I want it to contrast with the character, but that's gonna be really hard to draw. So let me get the dough. I'm gonna have it look like fluffy little like pillows. I wonder, will I flip the table? I bet you I will. I must, right? I usually flip my drawings. Ah, yes! Games. Thank you for reminding me. A whole bunch of new games have come out recently. Lies of P, for example, is kind of huge right now. Have you guys played anything that you feel is noteworthy? Something that you really like and want to tell others about? What have you been playing? I've been recommended a few games, a few shooters recently. So I might check those out. Notably, I was shown, I think it's called Gunhead. I was shown that today. That's kind of cool looking. It's got Germa as a voice actor in it. Kind of stoked. I just want to say this line work is clean. Thank you. I was about to say you're clean, but I don't know. Maybe you're not. I don't know. But thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Oxto's pretty fun. Okay. It's like Hotline Miami, but faster with a slowdown mechanic. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I'm not familiar with the game. Is it literally just called Oxto? O-X-T-O? I always get like so blushy when someone compliments me on like my lines or something. Oh my god. It like kind of distracts me. Like, thank you. O-X-T-O. Okay. Huh. Cool. Let's see. Soul got me into Rivals of Aether. Have you played any games that are like that before? I would say Smash likes, but I think that Rivals is a bit more than just a Smash-like, you know what I mean? O-X-T-O. O, I see. O-O-T-X-O. Let's go. Gotcha. Yeah, platform fighter, I think, yeah. I feel a little weird when somebody calls something like a Smash-like or Souls-like or something because I feel like it starts to rob the game of anything that makes it more than just a genre, you know? Like if you call Titanfall 2 a first-person shooter, then you're probably going to be like, okay, well, it's a war-like first-person shooter. It's like Call of Duty, but it's really not. You know what I mean? It's so much more. Or like Metroidvania, for example. If you say that Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania, you might go, oh, well, I've played Castlevania, I've played Metroid games, so Hollow Knight's just another one of those. And it's not. It's so unique and different in how you move and interact with the world around you. And I don't know. It's it's a good categorization, but to describe a whole game as that is where it starts getting a little strange for me. To be fair, Rivals of Aether is like pretty much Smash, minus ledge grabbing and some other stuff, and shield blocking, and for some of it, wave dashing and wave landing, and are there grabs? I can't remember if you can grab. You don't have like shield breaks or shield grabs or anything really that makes Smash Smash. To be fair though, like Smash Ultimate doesn't have those things either, so I think Rivals is so cool. I also think Melee is really cool. And Project M. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I am going to draw the table very stiffly. Let's see. I don't know if this is a hot take, but Rivals 2 looks better than All-Star Brawl. All-Star Brawl? I don't know what All-Star Brawl is. Unless that's the title for Rivals, I don't think it is. But I think Rivals 2 looks actually amazing. Do I put Mooncake Giant Panda music track in music or in art in the Discord? I would first and foremost put it in the Cafe Zootober spot we have going on. That's where you should put it first. But once you're done putting it there, I don't know, do you consider it just music or do you consider it part of art and expression? Oh, Nickelodeon. Okay, okay. I've never called it All Stars Brawl. My bad. I think, maybe this is a hot take, I think Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl, whatever you want to call it, I think it was a bad game. I did not think it was very well executed. I was a Ren and Stimpy maid. I really did try to play it as well as I could. I wanted to play it in tournaments. A lot of other people were playing it. I was super stoked about it. Also, like, look at the characterization and look how cool everything is. And it was just really, really fun. But the gameplay was just... oh my god. It was a little rough to put it like really simply. I didn't have very much fun with it. The DC Warner Brothers one, I actually had a lot of fun with. The fact that they kind of just tucked it away and said, Lamau, you can't play anymore, that's a little weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I really enjoyed Multiverses. I liked the character interactions. I liked that it was an encouraged 2v2 mode. Like, legitimately, I thought that was so cool. Like, playing Garnet or Steven or, like, any defensive character, Wonder Woman, for example, that you could, like, just buff your teammates and hold and manage buffs from both your own team and, like, work against their team and do, like, cooldowns and stuff. That was awesome. That was so cool. And now it's just kind of gone, question mark? Maybe they'll bring it back, I don't know. Let's see, when mods became a thing, Warner Brothers
We
found
need
out.
help that
Oh
Jenny
shit.
did some actual combo game with her jabs. Though it still bugs me they had a roster of cartoon characters and they didn't do cell shading. What a
Yeah,
gutter ball.
I know. I agree. I agree 100%. I think that their stylization was really, really on point for a lot of stuff, but the lack of like proper shading made a lot of the characters look really flat, more so than they deserved to look. Artistically, I think a lot of it was a huge success, except for when you had, like, for example, Bugs Bunny or Tom and Jerry, which looked really strange in this sudden 3D vibe. I think they were pretty successful when it came to Steven Universe. I think Garnet looked great. Steven looked amazing. Like, that was really cool looking. And I don't know why they didn't do the same kind of love and treatment for, like, Bugs, you know? Let's see. You know what sucked, though, when mods became a thing? When Warner Brothers caught wind and went fucking ballistic. Yeah, I think they need to realize that modding these kinds of games is like a necessary part of the community. Whether it be accessibility mods or just putting fucking moist critical in there. And so you could play with moist critical instead of Shaggy, which they did, by the way, that's a mod. That's the kind of shit that is very strange to me that they just kind of overlooked and flipped out about. I don't know if that's why they shut the game down, if they have something else planned, I don't know. But that was kind of disappointing, huh? Also, the the internet connection. I don't know if you felt this, right? But I started playing against people. We played like competitive or the equivalent to ranked or whatever that they had, where you had like placement matches. And it was something like that anyway. I think. Maybe I'm just thinking of how people started to have ranks. But anyway, we were playing a pretty serious match, and our opponents started just lagging like absolute nuts. We checked our side, it just wasn't bad, and it would happen over and over and over again for like several matches, and then we had like 10 matches in a row where we couldn't even hit the opponent couldn't move, and it was the servers. So the servers just were starting to just shit the bed, I guess, by the end of it. And like, what are you supposed to do? What can you do? That was awful. You know, it's not awful. I actually really like how this is turning out. It's worse than Nintendo? Well, we didn't have to pay for it, so it's automatically better than Nintendo, but it was up there. It was up there. I can't believe Nintendo has you paying to use their internet. That's insane to me. Like, bro, you already pay for your own internet. Why do I gotta pay for it again? It's just crazy. Oh, and, okay. Just to back off, or get back on that, right? So, you have to pay for your Nintendo internet, right? And you can't even, like, it doesn't even, like, work. It's, like, so bad. Was it worse than the online on a Nintendo Wii? It was exactly like that, actually. It was as if I was playing on the Wii in 2011 with my dial-up. My guess is that my opponents were just like fucking from somewhere not in United States, and we were just matched somehow, or they just have the worst internet ever and they like it, you know. Oh yes, I have dressed up. Very fancy, huh? Hmm. I really like Halloween. I get to dress up and feel fancy for a month. I like it a lot. that looks good. Wait a second. Did I not use black? I am such a goober, huh? Okay, how do I fix that? So, the issue right now is, see this black? It's not actually black. It's actually a very light gray, and there's a transparency to it. Because somehow I've messed up. So how am I going to fix that? I'm going to attach this layer to a white layer. And I'm going to use gradient map on it. I'm going to make everything that would be gray into black. I know it looks super subtle, but it should work. Let's test it. I think that looks pretty good. Let me have a look. It's not quite black yet, so let me try again. Let's see. There we go. If I want a wheel spin, can you add a ponytail to my request? Sure. But you gotta remind me, because I am just the silliest of beans, and I don't always remember. Deal? Ooh, that made my lines kind of choppy, though. Okay. What if... Let me zoom out. Let me try it again. Oh, dang, these requests. Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, no, they're not. None of this is for profit. And it never will be. Okay. Man, I really goofed up with this. Okay, that looks good. Phew! Woo! Yeah, so my entire channel is, me taking y'all's requests and drawing stuff for you. And literally you just get to sit back and watch. You just earn points just by sitting, looking adorable. And I get to talk with you guys. It's a lot of fun. And I get a lot of practice, which is great. Happy Spooky Month, happy Spooky Month. Just a Jam if you are here, or Jam and Lynn, or JL Draws, however you call yourself now. I apologize for the slightly stinkier than normal line art. I goofed up. I made a mistake. And now I suffer. This is what I get for not checking. Forgot the lines of the pants. But yeah, what I've been trying to do on this channel is actually like commission level stuff. I think it's really good practice, etc., etc. Also, like, if somebody who's interested in commissioning me when I have them open, you can like see my process and see how I do things, and maybe that's interesting to you. I don't know. Good night, shit sticks. Good night, Avianu. You might try that eventually, having commissions or joining in. Because I, of course, encourage you to join. I really like seeing everybody's characters and getting to work with them and getting to talk with you guys, like, as the creators, right? It's really fun. Yeah, I think that streaming is like probably one of the most fun things that I have done, like, ever. I didn't used to do requests like this. Thank you for the honk. And I think it's just the interactivity and getting to understand, I don't know, how things work a little better is really good. And it's not stressful, like, at all. With a commission, you get kind of stressed a little bit. with this, it's just so much easier. I don't have to worry. If I mess up, then you know what, that's okay. It'll be just better next time, right? I don't want to mess up because I'm like live, right? But yeah. Can you guys chant red for a head? No! I don't know what that means. You get nothing. Hello. Hi Fox, how's it going?
The giant enemy
Thank you.
spider.
Thank you. Okay, so if I have this table extend further, then I don't have to draw the other leg. Or I could, I don't really want to draw the other leg. I should draw the other leg. You're good? Alright, good. I'm doing alright. How long do you normally go live for? Usually about 5 hours. I think, yeah, just usually about 5 hours. Sometimes more, sometimes less if something weird is happening. But yeah, that's pretty much it. In that time, I usually do like, I don't know, 2, maybe 3 if I'm quick, full color pieces. How is Deselect feeling? He's okay. I'm trying to keep him cheered up, but it's a little tough. We got candy in the mail. So we ordered like some gummy candy, and you like my Sonic seat, not mine, but thank you. So we ordered some gummy candy, and he hurt his tooth yesterday, so obviously he can't have any gummy candy, and I feel pretty bad. But you know who doesn't make me feel bad? Random Fox, welcome. Welcome. I draw other people's characters and requests and whatnot on my stream. So this character is not mine. They belong to JL Draws. Thank you so much. Jackknife Jouster. Hold on. Jackknife Jouster. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's a really cool name. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I like it. I like being able to draw people's characters, because drawing my own character, oh my god, is so boring. Over and over and over again, it drives me nuts. So getting to practice and draw other people's characters is really enjoyable for me. And I get to talk with you guys. Rare Scar, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Man, you guys are going nuts all of a sudden. Hi. Welcome. Forgot to color that. My goodness. I'm getting all nervous. I was inspired by Jack Noir, Spades, Slick, all of the things. Very cool. I very vaguely know what that is, because I'm a boomer. I live under a rock. That being said, I am more than happy to be introduced to these new things. So please introduce me. Let's see, I want a really warm color palette here. So let's go into like the reds a little bit. I draw my character in different art styles. Ooh, that's really hard to do, but it's really good practice, as you probably know. I try to stay consistent, but it's really difficult to do so. And I think sometimes it's good just to break out of it and try something new. So I'll have days where I'm like, okay, I'm drawing today in Helva Boss style. And then I try my best to study the style and do that for a day. It's really fun. And then you guys get really cool Helva Boss style art, which is neat. But hi, Rare Scar, welcome. Hello. I don't think I said hi to you, so I feel like a jerk. Welcome. It's Midnight Crew. I don't know. Does not ring a bell. I apologize. I was like super late to Homestuck. So like I never got to get into it. I always really liked the style though. Let's see. Help, I don't know what to do for a Halloween icon. I mean, what about your logo just, like, cut out of a jack-o'-lantern, right? I mean, it sounds kind of boring, I guess, but it's kind of cool. Okay, I want to try something new. Do you guys want to try something new with me? I want to draw and shade with value. Okay, so let me show you what that means. And let me explain rather. Instead of shading normally, I shade like this. Just black and white. I think it sounds kind of cool. It's pretty good practice, I think. And I literally like paint. So I really want to try it. I think it's cool. I've been wanting to try it for a little while. I've only done it on a couple pieces so far. Do you go in and hue shift after the fact? I don't hue shift for anything. Which is maybe a bad idea. A lot of artists that I know use hue shifting. I don't. I individually choose my colors. Mostly because if I hue shift without very much care, it might wind up looking like really muddy or kind of same tony, and I want to have like a full rainbow in my work. Speaking of none of the above and sadness, you guys are about to have an ad. I'm sorry. Be back soon. To those of you who are still here somehow, hello. This is awkward. I hate ads. They're so awful. I tried to make it as least intrusive as possible, but it's like impossible to deal with. The ad just ended? Okay. Okay. Well, hey, welcome back. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. So if you have questions about, for example, my methods or anything like that, I have zero issue like showing off how I do stuff. So yeah, ask away, ask questions, or I don't know, don't, I guess. If you're not super curious, I don't blame you. It's just art. But sometimes people are really curious, so I want to make sure that that's encouraged. I did a character as Sonic plus Rayman type style. That actually I think works really well. I think Rayman and Sonic go super well together. Same with like Sonic and Mario style. They go really well together. And Rayman and Mario style. Obviously, right? What is art? I know you're memeing, but what actually is art, right? Would we consider anything to be art? Or is it just like self-expression to be art? Something that we work on and draw to be art? That can't be right, right? Art is hard. True. Very true. Very true. Art is insanely hard. I'm one of those cartoonist girlies. Abstraction and shit. Hell yeah. I would consider myself part of that as well. I think something that makes cartooning even better is painting though. And I know that sounds, I don't know, if you've never painted before, that probably sounds kind of scary. And I don't blame you. I was terrified, absolutely terrified to do painting. And then I took a painting class and a little bit more. And now I kind of know how to draw a little better because it transfers over. Similar skills and all that. I have a question, but I think, or wait, hold on. Here's a question. Is a regular cardboard box art? I would argue that it could be. Unironically, I would argue that it could be. But then comes the argument of, is it more art than design? And then I would say I think it's more design than art. because it follows a function. It follows a very clear function, whereas art doesn't have to, right? Art doesn't have to have a purpose other than it looks good or it feels good. Whereas design can't just look good. It has to do something. Which I know a lot of people might argue with me about. I think that's an unpopular opinion, what I have about design. I don't think you can have just a design that looks good. I think that's not quite right. Art can have purpose as well, but then it's design. See what I mean? I think there are many pieces of artwork, successful artwork, mind you, that are art and design. Such as there's also design that's very much art, right? Logos, for example, some of them are really beautiful. Really beautiful. They have a great purpose, they do a good job serving that purpose, but they're also art. So I think that there's definitely crossover, right? It's not super cut and dry, as it shouldn't be, right? But I don't think that art is all subjective and design is all objective, right? But I think that art doesn't have to have a function, whereas design always should. Hello, hey Zorky! I'm really glad that you're back. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How was your day today? We're talking about art and design. Mostly art, but somewhat design because I decided to bring in design.
Score.
Thank you. What shading brush is this? This is the default gouache brush. You can find it under the icon in Clip Studio Paint that literally looks like a paintbrush. I really like it. It's my favorite brush. It has such good texture. And you can apply all sorts of texture to it too. I really like it. Look how bubbly this is getting, you know? I would redeem a honk, but I don't have enough points. Shameful. You come into my channel and you don't honk? What am I gonna do with you? Want me to do it for you? Honk. How does one make a request? If these guys would stop honking, I could explain. Down at the very bottom of your screen, your chat bar, is the chat redeems or Twitch redeems or, you know, whatever you want to call it. In there, you'll see it says make art request and it's 2,000 points. And I know that seems like a lot. I totally understand. But two things. One, people be more than happy to pay your way. And I know that also sounds really strange, but people are maybe even like me a little bit, and that they like seeing your characters and they like seeing people who are new actually like win, and it's really fun. Also, if you don't win, you get your points back, so you get to rejoin over and over again if you don't immediately win. Let's see what else. Is the art raffle the same every time, or does it have to be re-raffled? Gotta re-raffle. And I know that's probably a pain in the butt, but hear me out. It's really hard to do a raffle request if the person isn't here. Because sometimes I have questions. Sometimes like the ref that I get is like a really good drawing, but it's just not clear enough to me as to what it is. Like if they have 4 arms or 2 arms, or if they have a mechanical body versus not. So yeah, it's really good to have you here, at least for the, you know, beginning part of it if you win. It also gives you incentive to come back. Also, it's nice being able to talk with you while I do it. It's like the extra treat for me, which I really like. You could also, like, let's say you work on the days that I stream. You could also just have somebody enter for you. They'll be like your stand-in. But yeah, you get points just by sitting, looking pretty in chat, talking. If you follow, you get like 300 points or something like that. If you sub, you get more, but I don't require people to sub in order to enter or anything like that. If you want to sub, you get, you know, obviously really awesome emotes and stuff, but in no way is it a necessity. Yeah. Is Party Rock or Party Rockers? Okay, Party Rockers in the house tonight. Wait, is that even the right notes? Probably not. I think I butchered it. Party Rock is in... It's definitely Party Rock is. It's definitely Party Rock is. Has to be. TK1001. Welcome. This might sound like a really dumb question. Are you the same TK that showed up like 2 months ago? And then never returned? That might sound like a really weird question. You don't know? Okay, well. I think you'd probably know. But hi, welcome. Sorry to make you feel awkward literally first thing that you get here. I had a deal with a TK that if they showed up, that I would draw something for them. Because they were kind of nervous. They were also kind of mean to me during a convention. And so it must have been a totally different TK. So I'm sorry if I associated you with this guy. But they joined, and I saw them. I threw like a little mini party for them, and I drew them a request. It was really cool. They turned out to be really pretty nice. So it's probably a different TK. It stands for TK. Thick. I just learned that Dyson, not Mike Tyson, the vacuum company, made headphones that make you look like Bane from Batman. Okay, well, you gotta link that. You have to link that. You can't just say that and not provide a link. I bet it sucks. That's funny. That's really funny. Golly. God, I hope that's real. I've never wanted anything more to be real. That sounds so dope. Oh man, I did the shading wrong on this hand. Hold on, let me think about this. I want the shading to be from like the front, like here. So I need to redo this arm. Shoot, I'm a goober. I goobed it up. But that's okay. Yeah, I agree. I agree with the results of that poll. It's definitely Party Rock is. Okay. Let's see. The Zone headphones. Let's have a look. Bane? Question mark Bane? I don't know. I don't know about Bane. This is actually a really nice photo. Let's see. What's with this pattern on the outside? It's very strange. I would wear these. I think these are actually pretty stylish. Guaranteed they cover my face and ears and head. Just keep scrolling? Okay. You know who else is keeping scrolling? No, that doesn't really work. TK1001, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's not that one. The other photos. Okay. You know, I take it back. I take it back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was wrong. Bro. What is this for? What is this for? Is this for when you're like playing Valorant, you notice that you're starting to drool a little bit? Like, what is this for? Is it for when you're like playing I don't understand. Is this like League gamers? Like, what is this? What does this do? Breathe purified air with the contact-free visor. Magnetically attach the visor to channel a continuous stream of purified air to your nose and mouth without touching your face. Is this for like the ultimate gamer den? What does that mean? What's wrong with your air? Why is there a need for Alright. I don't think I want to know the answer, honestly. That's rough. That's it's interesting. I legitimately thought maybe it was like a drool catcher. Where when you've just been playing Here's the Storm for too long. Understandable, honestly. Heck. Milk and drinks!
Alternatively, you can hook the intake up to your butt so you can huff your own farts.
Yes. For the politically charged among us. Among us? Imagine, like, that's just how you started your day. With the fucking Bane mask. Amazing. Cynically speaking, the only reason it was made, also it's $950. What? Is to stir up attention. Ooh. Are people going crazy for this? Are they like, oh my god, it's so dumb? Because, I mean, it does, yeah, it does work. It looks ridiculous. I remember when Razer, I think, had produced a headset or something like that that was like also half mask. Nearly 1,000 doll hairs, yes. Nearly 1,000 doll hairs. That's a lot of doll hair. I don't know if I could ever afford that amount of doll hair. That being said, that's a lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be. Headphones and like weird shit like that is surprisingly expensive, especially if it's quality. Like the I don't know, the microphones that you see your favorite YouTubers using and podcasters using and stuff like that, those are probably more than $1,000. Easily. Easily. If I was somebody who is far richer and had like the cash to throw away for something like that, I would 100% get that ridiculous headset. Or I guess headphones, right? 100%. It's memey, it's goofy, it's a one of a kind of thing, right? So if you're rich, why not? I think it's totally ridiculous, though. Super ridiculous. There's rich and then there's being a moron. That's true. But if you just hold on to your money, then why are you rich? You know what I mean? You know who else is rich? Maybe? Snooty the cat. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. BRB laundry. Can you do my laundry? Thank you. Can you do enough laundry for the whole class? Thank you. It'd be crazy if they just wrote yes. And suddenly there was a presence in my room. I disappear, never to be heard from again. However, my clothes were very clean. They're in your walls now? God, I hope not. If one of you guys was in my walls, I'd be pissed. That you never told me. I would rather be rich. Wait, I would rather the rich reintroduce the money back to the economy by buying stupid things than hoarding it. Oh, 100%. So I had this conversation with someone else recently. I had asked if you just became rich, what would you do? And they said I would save it. And I'd go, why? They said, well, I wouldn't change anything. I would just save it, and my life would be so much better. I said, no, it wouldn't. It would be the same. You being a quadrillionaire, right, is totally the same as you being a normie if you don't spend your money. Medical bills and shit, there's this really cool movement. I actually fully support it from what I know of it so far. But there's a movement in America going on right now that is, don't pay your medical bill. What are they gonna do? Refund your life? You go to the hospital because you break your leg or something like that. Don't pay it. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. Wait, what are they gonna do? Send the repo man to your house to what? Say you can't go back to the hospital? They can't do that. What can they do? I feel like if I was rich, I would donate probably all of it to charity, like immediately. Can a hospital sell my debt to people who would ruin my life? And who are the people that would ruin my life? What are they gonna take from me? My debt? My house? Don't have one. My car? Don't have one. My stuff? Don't have any. Pretty sure hospitals are privately owned? Yeah, but if you're dying, what are they gonna do? Refuse you? I've been thinking about it. It also seems super crazy to me that in America, if you like break a bone or are literally dying, like you just sit down, turn on your TV and go, well, guess that's it for me. Like, what do you do? What do you do, bro? Who do you call? That's terrifying. So for extra context, I grew up in America. And I had super poor family, you know, etc. And I legitimately had never gone to like the hospital for anything ever in my life, except for when I complete and totally just snapped my Achilles tendon, which was a really fun experience. And I got to go to the doctor for free because I was like 10. And don't ever snap your tendons, by the way. Just if you have a choice. If they're like, yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna break your bone or snap your tendon, choose the bone. The bone is better. Because they have to reach in and reattach it. It is horrible. Whereas with a broken bone, who gives a shit? It grows back. So, anyway, I had never gone to a hospital. Like, if I felt bad, just too bad. You know, get over it. Hope you don't die. I moved to Canada. And last year, on stream, I had passed out. I had to like stop stream because I literally like was about to faint. And so after fainting, I went to the hospital and I had a really bad fever and I just was, I guess, suddenly very sick. Still don't know what that was necessarily, but apparently I was like having a weird reaction to a cold. I guess it was just some virus that just messed me up. And my doctor's visit, I got multiple X-rays. I got my own room for 8 hours. I got just amazing treatment, and it's $300 for everything. They got me medicine. I got lab tests, everything. It was $300. I'm not even under Canadian insurance because I'm not a Canadian citizen. I'm just a resident. So like, that was a real eye-opener for me. Now whenever I feel like, oh man, I might die or something, oh man, I'm feeling really sick, I immediately just think, okay, do I have to go to the hospital? Is this hospital time? It's okay. It's not going to hurt me. Like, I'm not gonna go into debt. That's so cool. You like my coloring approach? Thank you. I'm trying it. I am trying. Would you get Canadian citizenship? I would love Canadian citizenship. My parents, I'm sure, would be very disappointed in me. They don't like Canada because they are hot-blooded Americans and they feel that I am a traitor to my country by moving here. But I don't know, I really like Canada. It's just been a blast so far. I've talked to more people with different backgrounds here than I have in my entire life. Oh yeah, my folks are great. They're fantastic. I'll go on a rant about them sometime. Sometimes they pop in here and then I have to be like, yeah, so my parents are super cool. I love them. No problems. Oh, man. But yeah, they pop in because they're upset that I'm a Canadian and I live in Canada, and they feel like, oh man, you moved to Canada not for school or education or anything. You moved there because you hate us. And I'm like, yup, that's it. That's exactly it. It's not it. Let's see. What does your character's spooky season wearing? I think I know what you mean. Or I might have read that wrong. I'm really bad at reading, I'm sorry. American Health System, 2 art degrees. I am wearing a black dress with a corset top with little orange bats around the neck. Someday, I would like to draw it because I haven't. And it's really cute. I've designed it, but I haven't, like, drawn an actual picture of it, which is crazy to me, because I draw everything. Would your character cosplay? Because that was something that I had to, you know, ask myself. Like, how do I dress myself up for Halloween? Like, in reality, right? Well, I cosplay. I dress up as other characters, but would my character do the same? I almost said yeah, but for me, no. I don't think she would. So I have a black version of the normal wear that I have, and it's black and orange instead of blue and orange, and I kind of prefer it. So there might be a permanent change sometime in the future to something that's a bit like this. But, you know, it's to be seen. Designing characters is hard, huh? Because you draw them once and you're like, alright, I'm done. But you're not. You're never done. And then you feel obligated to finish all of your drawings of them and finish How would they go to a bar? What would they wear? Oh God, they don't have clothes for prom. Oh man, like, what do you do? Well, you start drawing, I guess. Rocks are harder. Rocks are surprisingly difficult to draw. AMC says, I convinced my dad to draw a comic for me. Problem is, he's super rusty. And because he used to be really good, he's super self-conscious about how rusty he is. What can we do about that? I recommend you tell your dad something like this. A lot of people get really quite emotional and attached to their work, which is fine. It's something that I've personally grown past, because I know that sometimes I won't draw very good and sometimes I will. And that's just how it is, right? But if you want to get better and you want to unrust yourself as an artist, and as is the case with your dad, you need to remember that art is a muscle. Let's say you're a professional muscle guy, right? You build muscle, you're a bodybuilder, you're an absolute tank of a guy. But you take like 4 years off because you want to do other things with your life, right? You can't just go back and bench 350. And why is that? Because you don't have the muscle anymore. You got to work up to it. You'll still have a stronger starting weight, right? Where other people might struggle at 100 pounds, you might be able to get that like immediately because you've practiced that and you're like kind of a super Chad. But getting back to that 350 is probably kind of smart. That's okay. It's normal. Everybody goes through it. And many artists, the ones that grow and learn and, you know, all that stuff, they will constantly go through this because constantly their brain is learning more than their body can hold on to and keep up with. So your dad, your dad not being able to feel as confident with his work means that he's smarter than his muscles are ready to, you know, to do. His art muscles are not super savvy. So he's got to do some art exercises. Did Kai already say she's not going to spend a lot of time on this? Joke's on you, I didn't say that today. Ah! Oh man, I just looked at the time. Oh no! Shit! I really wanted to do another one. Okay, so what if we did the same thing that we did yesterday? We did doodles. Like free entry, anybody can join. We just do some little goofy ass doodles. How do you guys feel about that? Yes, yes, okay. Do you guys want doodles of your characters in this outfit? Or do you want just like normal doodles? Because I'm totally fine to do either. I got a thing, nice. I hope your thing is cool. Yes, the uniform? Okay, okay. Yeah, I will, once I'm done with this, because it's important I finish actually, we'll do a couple doodles for y'all. Honk, but I'm poor. Save your points, you dingle.
Kai has grown beyond the attachment to her work.
That's
You
true.
can tell by the way she agonizes over them for hours. Tongue.
You're so lucky I can't ban you. That's a ban and... Thank you. Smarts. Fuck. Okay, but in all realness, I literally have not saved this entire time, and I won't until I'm done. And if my power goes out, then so be it. I can draw this again. Probably better, actually. Looks like a 3D mod. Really? I don't think it looks 3D modeled. But thank you. Holy shit. What a compliment. Oh my gosh. I'm really trying to work on my values and stuff as of late. think I'm doing okay.
That just means you're emotionally attached and careless. Tom.
Damn. You're out for blood today, Melko Driggs. Oh my god. I mean, like, you're not like wrong. You don't gotta say it out loud. It's hurting my feelings. How do the police determine who is and who is not a robot? They say, let me see your hands. Your hands. Hands? Do robots not have hands? Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Can you explain the joke to me? I apologize. That's so awkward. Oh no. Maybe hands of a hand D's nuts. Nine out of 10? Very good. Robots can't draw hands yet? Au contraire. AI is actually really good at drawing now. I was showing some work to a coworker of mine because I go on Pinterest all the time and I look at other people's artwork and I'm like, man, this is great. It's a great way for me to get introduced to new artists. And I saw this piece of artwork and it was beautiful. Oh my god, it was beautiful. You can't say robots aren't good at art because of what I'm about to say. And honestly, let me see if I can even find the picture, okay? Because it was so insane to me. I'm going to give you two drawings in similar styles, and I want you to tell me which one is drawn by AI. Is that fair? Is that fair? I think that's fair. You're kind of tired? Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Give me a second. I'm gonna give you two pieces of artwork. It's gonna take me a minute to find it because this one blew me away. Let's see. How the hell do you search for things on Discord? I can't even believe it. The app has changed so much. I'm gonna throw a fit. Okay. Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Okay, first piece. I'm copying it from Discord, so maybe it's a shit. Yeah, okay. This is good enough. Okay. First piece. And let me close this. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. First piece. And let me see if I can find another one. Hold on, hold on. I think this is really beautiful art, just by the way. It's really nice. I just have to find something that's quite similar. I know, it's really good. I love this character design too. They did a great job with it. Let's see. Is it possible for me to go into my history? Yes. To an extent. Oh, it's so hard. It's impossible to find AI work too. Oh my god. Because it blends in. Yeah, it's like a kobold, right? It's a really good dragon design. Okay. Here you go. So first design. Oops, that belongs over here. And here's other concept art. So, between these two pictures here, this one and this one, which one do you think AI did? There is AI at work here. The second one is AI art. Okay. Think the green-haired one? The hands look pretty good though. The first one, honestly? Okay. But if it's AI art, right? How does it have such on-model cute stuff? It's got different angles of the head. This one's not bad. It's similar. I think the second one is. Okay. What makes you think that the second one, can you zoom in on the first one? It's a really small image. Here you go. First one on the left. Pretty good. Second one. They're both AI suckers. Not a real artist in sight. Not a real artist in sight. There's a whole set of these. There's a whole set of these. And they look fantastic. They look so good. There are so many. I can't believe it. I also can't remember who I sent this to. Maybe it's Coyote Rex, actually. It just blew my mind. Yeah, it's this piece, and also like check out this one. This is also AI. Like it's like what the fuck? How? This looks like so real. Okay, so conceptually, I think you can notice problems with AI. This one is sick, isn't it? It's beautiful. I love the depth of the mouth. Everything is really just quite beautiful. This looks pretty consistent too. The only thing that I'm able to really see, the patterns change on the jacket, yeah, but that could be intentional, right? Like an artist can totally do that. The big thing that changes for me is see how this horn dips down and this one goes up, whereas these ones are equal. Literally, it's stuff like that. Snout size, yeah, I guess this one's a little bit pushed in, right? This one's a little bit pushed out. These two are both pretty consistent. It's really hard, but okay, so when you take like super professional artwork, right? These kinds of inconsistencies are very human. At the top right, AI had a hard time figuring it out. I actually think it looks pretty good. It looks actually really good. Like, what the fuck's going on here? I have no idea. This is very AI, right? With the question mark? Oh, I mean, like, I don't fucking know. Maybe it's not a question mark. I don't know. This one, I think it just doesn't quite feel, like, real, right? But it's pretty consistent. I like the hands. This hand looks very strange. What a weird, like, pinky finger, right? It's not that bad. Very clearly, it can draw hands now, which is terrifying. This is a great hand. This is a great hand. Like, it's actually not that bad. It has an extra nail actually here. Ooh. I didn't even notice that. One arm is shorter. Yeah, but that's like art, right? I do that. I do that all the time. I'm not an AI. I also put my art into an AI, like, is it AI thing? And my art apparently is 99% AI generated, which I thought was really funny. Like, bro, it's so bad. With this, let's see. This pattern's pretty consistent with this. That's not bad. I am pretty sure. Pretty consistent here. The chest seems very strange, weirdly squished. Very strange tail. I think the same AI or whatever used the same base, right, as the other one. I don't know what this is. It's hard to pinpoint little bits and pieces, but very clearly, AI is getting better. AI is getting really good. So, like, to say that AI doesn't know how to draw is just kind of ignoring the fact that AI knows how to draw very well, mind you, and it's a concern. And, like, I would consider myself to be a pretty smart artist. Was that AI? Yup. I just showed off 3 AI images because some people in chat were saying that AI doesn't know how to draw hands anymore, and it does. It knows how to draw very well now. It's kind of crazy. I'm impressed but concerned. There we go. That's the response that I expect. I think that as artists, we should be aware of how AI works and about how to avoid it. Okay, but can they draw toes? I bet they know how to draw toes very well. There's a lot of material out there for them. But isn't that scary? I was very confident that I'd be able to tell what is and isn't AI. I'm so confident in that. And now I'm not so sure. Even the things on Twitter that say, here's how to spot AI art, not applicable anymore. It has progressed far past that. Even in the images that I just showed you, that's like from earlier this year. AI art can now like be people. There are full-on YouTubers now that don't exist anymore because they are replaced entirely by AI. And it looks just like them and it sounds just like them. Isn't that scary? And a lot of their viewers don't know. Fuck, I bet it wouldn't be too dang hard to make a VTuber. Right? What is a VTuber? Huh? Terrifying. Terrifying. Quebocop, yes. Entirely AI now. That guy literally does not exist anymore. Entirely AI. You don't know why people would do this? I would say laziness. It could be laziness. It could be trying something new. It could be for the sake of money. You can make more money if you just aren't there, right? I think we all can kind of agree on that. I don't know if it's easy money, but it's definitely like, you know, it's an investment, right? But it's a lot easier money. If you don't have to produce content, easy, right? AI can upload, yep. Pretty wild. And I think that there's going to be a point in time where AI will take over a lot of our Google searches, right? So right now, just as a test, one of you guys type in to Google, can you melt an egg? And what does it say? What does Google say? We all know that you can't. You can't do it. They fixed it? You think they fixed it? That blew my mind. So before they fixed it, maybe, it said, yes, you can melt an egg. And it said how to do it. I complained. I put in a little request and complained because that sucks, right? That sucks. That might actually hurt someone. I'm so glad they fixed it. Okay, good. Phew. But for a while, that was the answer before someone else pointed it out, right? Yeah, the Google AI said that you could indeed melt an egg. Crazy, crazy. Very goofy. Also, to the individual that complimented me on my shading, I appreciate it. I'm just trying to do something different. I think it looks pretty good too. The issue is it takes a really long time. Because, I mean, it's literally painting, right? It's literally painting. How am I going to do this? Okay. I'm so glad they changed it though. That actually makes me feel really happy. Woof. Oh man. But yeah, a lot of people were talking about the egg thing. So that makes sense. But what about a lot of stuff that people don't search up a lot? Like, for example, scholarly articles. What if that turns into AI mush, right? What happens then? If I melt an egg, can I drink it? You can drink an egg normally. But what if I melt it? Oh, then you definitely can drink it more. Yeah. Eggs are so dangerous. It's crazy. I remember my dad used to just pop them in the microwave, and I'd always tell him not to do it. And of course now, like, everyone, hopefully everyone knows not to put eggs in the microwave. Don't put them in water. Don't put them in the microwave. They will explode. They will really hurt you. Will AI help to create my real-life cat girls? Of course it will. Of course it will. It's what AI is for. What else is AI for, really? There's still people on TikTok finding out. Ah, fuck. There are people that like literally burned off like their skin because they tried to microwave an egg. Ah. So what happens is basically you get all these little bubbles that are trapped in the egg. And then you bring it out of the microwave, and all of the bubbles kind of erupt from their boiling state and like simultaneously boil and unboil, and the egg explodes, and it's hot egg now, all over you, and it sticks because it's a protein-based thing. So it's kind of crazy. There's AI Coca-Cola. What does that mean? Like Coca-Cola put out an AI, or what? Hot shower free for free? Shower for free? I had a friend, whenever it rained, he would go, "Oh, thank God, free shower," and he'd like take his shirt off. Pink Spaghetti, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Oh shit.
I remember you said something about today's theme. I'm drawing everybody doing some cool bakery stuff and wearing cute bakery gear. Super adorable. I really like it. But of course I'm biased, so like, you know, whatever. Thank you. I really like these kinds of prompts. And now we have like a team of bakers too. But I'm hoping I can finish in the next 30 minutes. Especially because I was like super excited to do some doodles with you guys. But if I run out of time, then so be it. Maybe next week we can have a doodle week. We just draw a bunch of little guys. Because I miss drawing just a bunch of people. I like these big pieces of artwork, and I know that you guys like them too. Do you have the Halloween fit on? You bet I do. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Tiki. Thank you. I really want to like learn how to do this so fast, dude. Ugh. But it takes practice and like understanding how it works best and stuff, you know. Question: if we're unable to get this theme by Raffle, is there a way to commission it? You could also just ask on any normal day. But yeah, you can commission it, absolutely. Any commission that I get that wants to have this theme to it, yeah, I'm more than happy to do it. Ah! Sorry, I jump scared myself. I think it's super cute. I really like the outfit, like a lot. Sorry, I accidentally hit C. That's my quick crop button. So I made the realization a couple days ago. I was talking about hotkeys and binds in games. How I always have such strange hotkeys and binds for everything that I do when I play video games. Like, for example, in Team Fortress 2, I would have a key on my mouse, or a button on my mouse, that was dedicated to swapping back and forth between two separate weapons that I would rarely use. And yeah, I rebind literally everything. I've never had crouch on control, you know, all that stuff. And I think literally it comes from me being an artist and working with like Photoshop for the majority of my life, and you know, now Clip Studio Paint. I think it's an artist thing. Where, like, you have to have it a certain way, otherwise you're just gonna throw a fit. You know what I mean? I know that there are artists out there that aren't just me that are like, okay, new art program, rebind everything. Transform has to be T, there is no type tool, like stuff like that. Control C is no longer quit, it's my image key. I don't know. But it's stuff like that. And I felt like an absolute moron explaining to some of my friends about my weird Team Fortress 2 binds, which they are very strange. I will admit, obviously, they're very weird. But now I understand why. It's because I'm a dang artist. Okay, I also have another question. Artists. Artists who are gamers in chat. Do you invert your Y-axis when you play shooters? I know that this one's a weird question. Never? Never? Okay. So when you move your mouse up, or your control stick up, your character looks up, right? Or when you move your control stick up, does your character look down? If I flick the stick, it go up. Okay. Okay. I use a mouse. Yeah. So if you bring your mouse up, do you look up or do you look down? Yes, exactly. Pilot, reverse, whatever you want to call it. Never invert? Shit, I guess I'm just a weirdo. Okay, so like my thought process is if you are controlling your character, alright? People who move their mouse up, are you a pilot person? I am. But I think that this is something that I had before I did flight simulators and stuff. This is something I was like born with. So when you move your control stick or your mouse, I'm just gonna draw a picture of a mouse. This is a mouse, by the way. This is not anything else. It's a picture of a mouse. Oh, fuck. It's got a little button here. Okay, it's a mouse. Okay, so it's, when you move your mouse up, alright, you are controlling your character's head, right? That's like the way you think of it, right? You are controlling your character's head. This is it. But for me, I feel like when I move my mouse up, I am doing the equivalent of this. The character is in front of me, and I take my disgusting hands, and I grab their head. Alright?
Yeah.
And I say, look up. Look down. Alright? If you'll notice, alright, I'm actually moving my hand up when I do this, right? I'm actually moving my hand down when I do this. It took me so long to figure out why I can't do the look up equal up thing. I can't do it. Can't do it. I think it's this. You know what else can look? It's gotta be a D's nut stroke, right? Goose? Gosh darn it. I'm thinking it's something so sinister. And every time it's something actually really nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do you guys like the honks, by the way?
Yeah.
I know that you guys honk constantly. That might seem like a silly question. But do you like them? Honks are relatively new here. So I feel like I should ask. No way? Yeah, honks suck, huh? Honks blow. There's someone in chat right now who's just mauling over the fact that there's a honk option. We need more hats. Wait, no, we need more honks? My teeth to you ass. But I want a Giga Chat honk. A honk that costs like 10,000 points. The mega honk. You guys want that? That's kind of dangerous. Are you sure? Infernal Fox, can you write me a message on Discord? I know what I have to do for next week. I'm gonna make a mega honk. It's gonna happen. Shit! You guys have an ad? Oh no! Ew! Disgusting, I didn't even get warmed. Oh no. I mean, maybe I did get warned, I just wasn't paying attention. Disgusting. Yeah, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Alright, are you guys back? Are y'all back? Are y'all back? Ads suck, huh? I'm sorry. Welcome back. Welcome back. Ads really upset me. I would like very much to just not have ads, ever. How else would you get money? I would not want money. Not only is the ad revenue just poor, I get maybe like 50 cents a month. You know what I mean? Like they don't give me anything for it. They're forced. I can't turn them off, and I would love to turn them off. I would do anything to turn them off. I would pay Twitch $15 a month to turn them off. Easy. Done. Can't you just turn off the ads? Mm-mm. Right now, I have 30 seconds of ads every hour. And that's the lowest you can set it. You have affiliate, don't you? Yeah, this is my job. Well, one of. But yes. Now, if you're not affiliate, you have no control over ads at all. 30 hours of ads every 1 second. I never applied for it. That's fair. I think that the taxes are not very fun. The way Twitch handles taxes is not super great. Because they don't deduct they don't like do tax deductions from your W-2 that you receive, which is very annoying. They also don't give you instructions on how to file. So unless you've had another job and Twitch is not your first job, you don't know how to file. And then you get into big trouble, which sucks. But because I'm a worldly individual, of course I've already had a job, you know, blah, blah, blah. But it's really not great. The interactivity is really nice though. So if you're like me and require people to be able to have some sort of queue or input or something like that, the channel points are really nice. It's nice to be able to have like a fake pseudo currency or reward just for being here. That's very special to me and I like it. I just wish it didn't have to come with ads. It seems very unfair. Especially ads that I can't control. That's not cool. But it is what it is. if Twitch would like take me up on my offer of $15 a month for ad-free viewing. But I guess that would be like you guys spending $5, right? For a sub. Subscribers don't get ads. But I hate that. You shouldn't have to pay money just to be able to come and visit. That's so scummy. Actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it. I don't want to get kicked off. I probably can. Okay. The eyes are pretty bright. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's funny that you get ads on Twitch even though you have Prime. Really? If you have Prime subbed to someone, do you get ads on their channel? So they only get rid of ads for the channel that you have subbed to. Not all ads everywhere? That's ridiculous. I feel like you deserve that. Gross. Dumb. Dumb and gross. I bet they get a prime number of ads. Why is it called Prime? Is there a reason behind it? I mean, there must be, right? You don't just name stuff random things. Yeah, but why is Amazon Prime called Prime? That's what I mean, sorry. Should have been more clear. I probably sound like a dumbass. It's derived from premium. You get Prime content. If you have Amazon Prime, you know you don't. The Prime delivery is nice though. Unironically, actually really good. I'm cute? Thank you. You're cute. That's weird. I'm sorry. Hi, Chino Weaver. How's it going? How's your day today? You're rich now. Welcome to the rich. Oh, that's right. You followed me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If you follow, you get like a mess of points. Oh, you know what else is like total baloney? I can't give you guys points. I tried so hard to set up like a system where you guys could get points somehow. Not even like possible. The best I have is through gambling. Like the polls that I have every once in a while, or the predictions that I have. Literally, that is all I can do for you. So dumb. It was a good honk. Points well spent. Thank you. Also, one of the weirdest misconceptions, I think, that people have about points and whatnot is that points cost money. And that I get something from points. I don't get anything from points. It's not an actual currency, it doesn't translate to anything. It's just the only way I can kind of keep track of things. It's literally Monopoly money. Yeah, it's just for chat. So it's not like bits or anything. Bits, I do get like a cent per bit, which is cool. Not super useful because most people don't have bits, but you know, that's fine. You don't have to.
Gary.
Thank you. But yeah, points are literally just chat interactivity. world's cleanest bakery table. Oh, I have to hurry. Oh no, I'm running out of time. I want to eat that dough? You probably can. Bread dough typically does not have anything bad in it except for raw flour. Raw flour is actually really bad for you. A common misconception that you shouldn't eat cookie dough is because of the egg content, and obviously, eating eggs is no bueno. But it's the raw flour that actually really makes you sick. Weird, right? So edible cookie dough, for example, if you ever want to make any, it's not just vegan or eggless. You have to actually pre-cook your flour in order for it to be edible. Kinda crazy. My pressure control is good, thank you. Thank you. Way back in the day, I started off as a traditional inker. And that was like my passion. That's what I really wanted to do with myself. I am not a traditional inker anymore. Occasionally, sometimes I will. Like if someone I don't know, orders a commission from me, they can absolutely order like an IRL commission of like the inks, if that makes sense. So I still will do it occasionally. Someone asks, pretty please. But yeah, I think that's where a lot of my control comes from, is like pen and ink in reality. So it's kind of cool that it transferred over. Do you use the regular blender or does it have texture in it? Mine has texture. Mine is the gouache. It's literally just the gouache brush. There's no blending involved. Like I don't use a separate blender for it or anything like that. It's just the gouache brush. The texture I have is, I think it's literally just called texture 0. I think it's, yeah, it's literally just called texture 0. My texture is for some reason in Japanese, so I don't really know how that happened or why that happened, but it translates to like texture 0 or texture 1 or something. But yeah, what they do is in Clip Studio Paint, they attach an image or an image texture, whatever you want to call it, to the brush, and like it's just so simple how it works, and I think it looks really nice. It's really quite pretty, really simple too. And so I'm just blending black with white. Yep, this is Clip Studio Paint. I love Clip Studio Paint, and they are on sale like constantly. So big 10 out of 10. I'm a huge supporter of you should never pay full price for the things that you use. Mostly because, I don't know, fuck paying for things. Pirate everything. To heck with subscriptions. But I use Clip Studio Paint for work, so I really should have like a license for it, you know what I mean? So that's why I do. I have actually technically 3 licenses for Clip Studio Paint. I have super paid for Clip Studio Paint. I'm so paid with it. Pirating is moral and correct when things never get on sale. Within reason, yeah. Within reason. I think, like, for example, I don't know, if you really like Hollow Knight is rarely on sale, but it's like $5. Just go buy it. It's really good. Technically 3, yeah. I have multiple computers, and I didn't really want to swap my license between multiple computers, so I just bought another license for my other computer. Oh, 3 because so I bought another license for that computer and I bought an EX license for this computer. I originally started off on just the normal, I guess, package. Clip Studio Paint Pro, I think is what it's called. And that was great until I needed to do a project that required me to do an absolute ton of animation and stuff. So I went and I got the EX. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I pirated an indie game. I think that one's also pretty tough. When it comes to indie games, you know that they're already like struggling. So yeah, that is also something that I really have difficulty doing, unless the indie game person is like, I don't know, super stinky. Like they kicked a dog or something. And then I might consider it, but then I just wouldn't play their game, you know? That's the opposite you did with your license? Really? Why? You downgraded? So is this brush one that you made yourself? Nope. Everything is default. I did not make any of it. Not because I couldn't. I can make brushes. But I didn't really see it as, I don't know, a necessity. This one comes with your program. I think something that I've always really enjoyed is using just the default stuff from any program that I use. I'm not really super big on customization, because when you go from computer to computer, it's really hard to replicate that, and it's, I don't know, kind of disheartening. It's hard to keep up with. So everything I do is default. Clip Studio Paint brushes have no reason to be this good. They're so good, right? Yeah, I think that a lot of the brushes out there have been fantastic. The Clip Studio Paint community is so good at making brushes, it's insane. It's just not for me. The default ones you mean? Ah, okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. So right now I'm just blending in some color that I feel this character lacks is the wrong word, could use. I want to pump up some blues, I want to get some purples in there, I want to make it look weird. So when things look weird, things look interesting. I can hook you up with Jazz's brushes. What is Jazz's brushes? I'm not familiar with Jazz's brushes. I don't know, also for me, I feel like I have a difficult time finding brushes that offer something that the base program doesn't. They made a brush set based off of real ones in life. I think that's all of the ones in Clip Studio, right? You have oil paints and gouache and etc. Pretty sure that's all the ones in Clip as well are based off of ones in real life. I'm surprised to find ones that maybe aren't based off of ones in real life. That would be wild. What would be your inspiration? Among Us brush. That's a classic one. I actually really like that brush. There's also a brush of Germa's face. Actually a really good brush. Actually really good. 10 minutes till my birthday comes to an end. It's been one heck of a memorable day. Oh, Mecca. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, you stinker. What'd you do today? Germa brush day when? The bummer is that it looks like a great brush and it just works normally. But when you like just poke it, then you're like, oh, it's Germa. It's just a picture of Germa's face. Very funny. Okay, adding a little color to the shadows. I think that looks pretty good. Now we're gonna add some shine, a little bit of light. And because of how I've layered my layers, I can just add light underneath my shadows. That makes it really, really easy just to shade everything and light up everything. I think it's pretty cool. I don't like the color back there. Let's make it blue. Okay. That looks alright. The tail sticks out a little bit, I think because of that excess lighting. Looks a little better. There. Heading off? Alright, I'll see you later, Tuki. Bye! Oh, I love this palette. I default to it all the time. I'm such a boring stinker. I love it so much. It makes everything look so warm and inviting. I mean, obviously when I'm not having it be warm and inviting, then I don't use it, but usually it is. And usually I do it. Looks so good. Alright. Let me group things and do weird things. Okay. Now for the little details, like the nose shine and the eye shine. Oh yeah. So we want warm tones. Let's do a little bit of this. Don't forget the eyes. I'm not. I swear I'm not. Blend it in because it's cute. Eye shine goes over the line art. Cute, very cute. And then let's add a little bit of definition here and there. So I want like extra shinies up here because it's cute and cool. Maybe a bigger brush. The way you shade and highlight things reminds me of iridescence. That is such a compliment. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Iridescence is so hard to like try to replicate. One of the commissions that I'm working on has iridescence in it, and I'm so nervous. I just hope that I'm pulling it off okay. A little shine here, a little shine maybe here. You look at beetles all day? Aren't they gorgeous? Oh, look at beetles all day. Yes. Aren't they gorgeous? I love beetles. I love bugs. I mean, I don't really want them in my house, but I'll accept them regardless. I name all my spiders I love bugs. Weevils, I think, are my top right now. Mostly because the meme has really just been so funny. And if you don't know what a weevil is, it's a little bug that you'll occasionally find in your flower, and they look something kind of like... They're so dumb looking. And they have little boots. They're so sick. I think they can fly. I can't remember if they fly from something else underneath. But yeah, some of them have really fancy little boots. And, oh right, they have little things on their nose like this. Ugh, I love them. I love them so much. They're such dorky little guys. I would love to see them fly in slow-mo. I love them. They're so goofy. Goofy animals are the best. Like chickens. Chickens are really goofy. I love chickens. I want chickens so bad. I feel really bad about buying eggs from the store. And, you know, I live in a really big city. I didn't used to live in a big city, so, like, kind of coming over to learn that I can't really talk to the people that make my eggs anymore is really disheartening. And I want to get eggs from somebody who I know. Because that way I know that their chickens are well fed and kept with love and whatnot. So, yeah, I want to get chickens. And I have like such goofy names for them already planned. God, I'm so excited about it. Should I find the video and post the link? Please. If you're in Discord, send it to me in Discord. If that's okay. I don't want to like use up a whole bunch of your time. Thank you, thank you. There's the Discord right there. Thank you so much. I literally will just love you forever if you send me a DM with that in it. Send me funky videos of animals and and stuff. Whenever I have like excess, I don't know, Twitch money, like money that I make from Twitch, I always try to just put it into a charity. Because if I don't need it, right, I'm not gonna save it. I think that's goofy. It's kind of dumb. Oh boy, I'm gonna save like $10. Yeah, as if. So what I do is recently I've been donating it to Alveus Animal Sanctuary. I've really been enjoying like the work that they do, the content that they put out. I think they're really, really cool. They treat their animals with a lot of respect. So that's like my #1 go-to. I love animals and I want them to get so much respect and love. So yeah, if you guys know of any cool, I don't know, animal sanctuaries and whatnot that you feel are really cool, maybe you've worked for them in the past, send them my way. I love doing little charity drives and stuff for this stuff as well. So I appreciate it. Okay, that looks pretty good. Want something a little warmer. A little more... That's pretty good. I saw an image of one eating a carrot. Oh, yes! Alright, thank you. I will check after stream. Top of the hour. I know, I've failed my mission. I am an artist failure. But that's okay. I had a lot of fun making this. So, once I'm done with this, we're gonna go into something called Draw Along. I do lose, I know. If Infernal Fox had made any bets, they would have won. Now the goose shall take over? Oh no! Not the goose, I hate that. I know, the one day, usually the user Infernal Fox will bet me if I can finish something in a certain amount of time or anything like that. Today he didn't. And I walk away a winner regardless. Mwahaha. You're too stressed right now? Oh man, I'm sorry. If it were likely a more jokey situation, I'd be like, just stop being stressed, Lamau. I hope that whatever is stressing you out stops. You do not deserve to be stressed, no one does. Let me know if you want to talk about it. I'm more than happy to listen to what you have to say. And offer zero advice, because I am terrible at advice. Unless you really want me to give it a shot, you know? The combination of painterly shading and hard lines reminds me of storybook illustrations, and it's cozy. Good! Thank you! Oh my god. You're making me blush like crazy. Thank you. The painterly look is something that's more new for me, so I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I want it to be. So I'm glad you like it. I will always have time for you, Infernal Fox. Don't worry about it. Send me a DM. Okay. Yeah, send them my way. Have them ask me just the most ridiculous questions if they want to. I will literally answer everything to the best of my ability, of course. Okay. First, I want to apply a little bit of texture. I'm going to call this done for now. I guess I'm just going to call it done. Applying texture. The shading reminds me of a toon render plugin in Blender. Are those good? I know that sounds ridiculous, like a really stupid question. I've been wanting to get into Blender as of late, and I want to really work with like the interconnectivity of toon and 2D animation with 3D assets. I think it's really cool. I love that kind of stuff. Obviously, I'm not going to start there because I'm a huge Blender nerd, and by nerd I mean noob, and it's kind of embarrassing, so I'm going to learn probably how to model in the next couple months. I'd like to take some time and do that. I imagine my work would be okay with me learning that. I hope. But we'll see. Anything extra that I do for like art and stuff, I want to make sure that my work knows what I'm up to, so that that way they can utilize it if need be. Or if they want to pay for it. I've done very few models in Blender. Very few. And I've done like no rigging in Blender at all. Oh my god. So like my building skill and my Blender skill, they're just not up to snuff, not to where I would like them to be. I also want to learn how to do like low poly blends, I guess. That would be so cool. Here's a few of them. I feel so bad asking this. Could you DM that to me? Everything in Twitch chat just eventually gets lost to the void. And I don't want to forget. Also, if you ever receive art from me, this is like print size. This is a huge file. I feel like it's important that people are able to like fully enjoy the artwork that they get from me, and that means print quality. So yeah, just a reminder, if you do ever want to print it up, you have my full grace to do so. And please enjoy. You like the white rims? Thank you, me too. It's also something that I'm also doing new. I'm still learning how to best do it, but it's to help kind of feel like it's separate pieces of paper coming together to help form the shape of the character. How big is your canvas? It is 3000 by 3000 at 300 dpi. I think that equates to 10 inches in reality, I think. Yeah, it's pretty sizable. And that's professional print quality. So you probably aren't gonna have a great time on your home printer. Your home printer probably won't care. But if you go to have them put on, for example, a canvas, it will look really good. I draw it 4K by 4K and I fill the entire page with doodles. I would love to see that. I think something that I have lost a little bit with my practice and with schooling and all that stuff is my ability to just doodle for fun. It feels like everything that I do is so serious now. And I am very, very envious that you can fill up a whole page with doodles. I feel like I just run out of ideas. Which is why I do these streams. I have like infinite ideas with you guys. It's great. My computer's been having troubles, so I'm doodling in 1500 by 1500, still 300 dpi. Nice. What kind of troubles? I mean, I guess it's not of any of my business, but maybe I could help? I don't know. I guess it's none of my business. I'm sorry. I don't want to intrude. I kind of know some computer stuff, but I'm not an IT expert, you know what I mean? I have an entire webcomic with a whole like 2-year-long story planned out. Do you use Clip Studio Paint? Because Paint is so good for webcomics and comics in general. Out of memory? Oh shit. Alright, well, you already know what the problem is. Good luck. Are you able to stick more RAM in there? Oh, you use Krita. Krita's really fucking good, right? I can't believe Krita's free. So for those of you who might be in chat and are like, oh man, I want Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint seems so cool, but I am poor and don't have money because Clip Studio Paint is kind of expensive, right? It's a one-time purchase, but it's great. But it is money. Krita is free. It's free. And it is professional grade program. It is so good. Literally people in the industry use Krita. It is so good. It is that good. And I don't know how they keep it free. It is awesome. You make a lot of your own brushes? Talented. So I cannot endorse Krita enough. I think it's genuinely such a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful program. The only issue is that it eats RAM. Yeah, but what doesn't? Right? Like, Clip Studio Paint, it eats... Does it eat RAM? I actually don't know if it does. I imagine it does a little bit. I know Photoshop literally eats your entire everything. If you give Photoshop your whole hard drive, it will literally eat up all of your space in your hard drive and use up literally all of your RAM. I hate Photoshop. So dumb. If you give it the option, it will take everything. It's like that GIF. Everything. And it costs so much money. I hate Photoshop so much. Adobe runs in the background all the time, even if you don't use it. Yeah, I literally had, right before stream, and I freaked out about it, I had an Adobe pop-up. A pop-up. And it was like, you should try out the new Adobe Bridge. And I'm like, no fucking way. Adobe, I pay you so much money. Get off my screen. I hate it. I wish I didn't have to use it. Creative Cloud cannot be turned off. Yeah. And you can't uninstall things without Creative Cloud, like active. It wasn't even like a pop-up that you click on, right? It was, I'm just chilling, hanging out, having a good time, setting up stream. and literally my whole entire screen goes over to Creative Cloud. And it's like, check out the new bridge. And I close the thing and it comes up again. I almost lost my mind. It's so awful. I try to cut off everything on Adobe Cloud. Yep. Always comes back. Yep. You can't turn it off. It really was a scare. I thought that I had gotten like somehow hacked or something. I'm so diligent to like not download stupid things. So like I'm on top of it. This computer is wildly clean. And yet, it scared the shit out of me. You leaving now? Alright, I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day. Well, that's quite thick. Okay, that looks pretty good. Don't like that. Amelia, why is it always yours that scare the bejesus out of me? Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna put a little pinch here. Jam, I'm sorry, I'm going ham on yours.
Mike Wazowski!
Why do you have knocking as a drink sound? Because someone entered that in to the sounds, and I was like, okay, no problem. No problem, and it scares me every time. Was it you, Tomac? Is that your doing?
I've got my permits!
So mean.
No, God!
Totsugeki!
No, God, please, no!
Social credit.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That looks pretty good. Let's do a little color correction. What is wrong with you guys? Calm down. Someone just joined in. I have to say hi. Thank you. Hanako Starlight, hello. How are you? My chat's beating me up. I'm sorry. No. No. Naughty. Thank you. Hi. I'm sorry to yell at you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Look at all that milk!
I'm doing well. Thank you.
I'm really feeling it!
Okay, this is looking good. Let me do the butt end of this. There's a GIF that has that music in it. At the very end where it has that like slapping noise. It has a person who's like slapping their butt. And I can't unsee that. Those of you who know, I can't unsee that GIF whenever I hear that song. It's too funny. Okay, that looks pretty good actually. That's really clean.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
Ah! What is this? What are you? You always picture the explosion sound after review text line. I don't know anything about it. That's a leg. That's a leg. Okay, that looks good. Damn. I know white dot jump scare. It's going nuts today. Have my own signature is just a font. No one can steal my signature unless they figure out the font, or if I told them. Secret. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna darken the background, then I'm gonna call it good. And then we can go into, for some reason the table leg is the most notable thing on the image. Shit, actually it is. Fuck. Well, stop looking at it. Hey Kai, what's your font? Shit. You're asking. It's called Adorable Font 6. It is. It's right at the focal point too. Ew. Gross. Disgusting. Bad composition. Throw the whole drawing away. It's just because I wanted to show his stupid feet. I guess what I could do is add like a leg over here and that would really help. Ooh. Ooh. That would help a lot actually. Hold on. hold on. I'm gonna worry about it. Add fog. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. Add fog. It's probably in perspective, right? No, it's really not. Okay. Is this your last one? It is. Valk, you always show up like 5 minutes before I'm about to leave. I'm on the same schedule every time I stream. I never change. And every time you're like, oh man, you still going? You goober. But yes, this is my last one. I was so slow today, I'm so ashamed. No doodles, not today. I know, very disappointing. I didn't get a notification in Discord. You should have actually, because that was fixed. I did. I went super ham on this one. Now that like feels weird. Someone forgot to? Yeah, the only reason you're commenting on that, right, is because it's oh my god, you saw the notification. You just didn't show up. Stinker. That's how you know I forgot. Is because you looked. And you saw. Actual stinker moment. I could see that you looked. Alright, I'm gonna save this. Let's see, this is... What? I know, I'm so slow. Okay, let's see. It is... This is a raffle. And this one's for... I'm saving it now, actually. This one's for JL Draws. There. I just saw the notification. That's when I got here. I know, you're late. It's okay to be late. Stream thumbnail had the links. That's true. That's true. All right. We're looking good here. All right. Here's what we did today. I'm not very productive today, apparently. I apologize. But here's what we did. And I really like it, actually. I love the depth that's here. And like here, it actually works really well. The dough looks pretty dough-like. I feel pretty proud. It is a big piece. Not bad. I could do better. I love the table leg a lot. You stinker. You're so stinky. Alright. Now, we go on to my favorite part of the stream, which is called Draw Along. So if you're out there and you're an artist, come hang out in my Discord if you'd like to. But if you want to show off some of your artwork, now is the time to do so. There's a channel in my Discord called Draw Along. Anybody who posts in there, up to 2 pieces, because doing more than 2 pieces is not allowed, otherwise I will be here literally forever. But yeah, post up to 2 pieces and I will go over it. I am gonna go over and haunt every one of your guys' houses. I'm pretty sure I can haunt people. Pretty sure. Alright, let's get started with Draw Along. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna change my stream title. Draw Along. Alright. Doing Draw Along now. This is what we're doing. The very first piece is by Atlas, or Atlas III. Fantastic artist, and look at just the overall composition of this, the whole piece. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. They say, D&D finished up today. Thankfully, everyone survived. Even Vex, which is this character right here. I spent a long time working on this piece, everyone together, and I'm so happy that it's now canon. I think that your coloring, Atlas, if you are here, your coloring is beautiful. Oh my god. You have these wonderful, wonderful mixtures of like the hard shading with the soft lighting, and look at the backlighting here. Oh man, and how it hits like each little furs, and it's so soft looking. I really love the super like light blue tinge that this glass has here. Oh my god. Your different textures and shading and lighting really, really look beautiful. This looks like a really good time. I really like this too. This gives a nice warm atmosphere, the idea that there's something beyond the scene that we're seeing. Well done. Your inking is beautiful too. Yeah, there's a lot here. Love the relationship between these two. The angle of this character's head is also really nice. I love the super sharp cut here with the light, and then it goes boop right into shading. Really, really nicely done. I think my favorite, man, it's gotta be these two. They're too cute. They're too cute. I really, really like it. Well done, Atlas. Well stinking done. Also, like, look at the little details in the background, the little bottles and whatnot up here. The super warm glow. Ah, yes. This is so good. Holy moly! Shimo, you stinker. You're rating right at Draw Along. Hello. Hello, my beloved. Hello, hello. Let me give you a shout out, my dear. Let's see. Shout out, Shimo Bits. So, Shimo Bits is an amazing artist, a really, really amazingly personable individual, and they're just the sweetest gosh darn bean. They are like the nicest person that I've met on Twitch like ever. So yeah, if you like really wholesome yet surprisingly hype streams, go follow Shimo Bits. I don't know why you're just turning into Shimu. I'm sorry. I'm ashamed. But hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Don't enter my art raffle. No, there's no more. Get out of here. You've been refunded, rejected. Get out of here. We're going over, I know, I've just messed up. Over to, I'm so, oh God. Just embarrassing. Embarrassing. Let me show you what I drew today. This was the piece that I finished. We are working on bakery themes and drawing people's characters in like this sweet little bakery uniform. This character belongs to JL Draws. Let me get rid of their name. But they... Ah! I said their name, not me! This is their character. I don't know, I really like it. I think it turned out quite painterly. That's kind of horrifying. Turned into a ghost. But yeah, this is what we did. I really like it. I'm excited. I hope that they are excited once they receive it. And now we're going over some of y'all's artwork. So this piece, we just went over it, is by Atlas. I really, really like it. I think it's their best piece that they've ever done. And I hope to see more. The next piece is by Wife Mitsuki, or just Suki. They have made a bunch of gacha OCs. Very cool. Suki says, all of my gacha OCs, it's me and my friend Blue Jolt. I don't know who, oh. All of you, I see. And then Blue Jolt. I wish I had art prep for Draw Along. Don't worry about it. You can show off sketches, you can, I don't know, talk about ideas. It's all good. If you don't have art prep, don't worry, I do it every week. So no worries, no worries. I really like your designs. I think that your designs are very clearly, like, you have a style, right? I really like it. I think my favorites are the gradient hairs, like this. This is really cool. It brings special attention to like the eyes. Like this is really nice too. I really like this. Ooh, look at the eye color on this one. The eyelash here. It's really nice. I think it helps to give the characters depth too. It's like when I see VTubers that have like really depthy hair. It's always ones that have like a gradient like this and then an inner color of like something bright. And it looks so good all the time. So stylish. I like the torn pants here. Ah, my hair is not that pretty. My hair is, it was put together very strangely. It's very stiff, but I kind of like it. I wanted it to be like pieces of ribbon, but I don't think it really worked like that. It's okay. But thank you. Thank you, thank you. And this is Blue Jolt. I like the tail. This is the character that I'd really like to draw. They hit all of my interests. The cute short hair, floofy tail, nice monochromatic color scheme. I like it. This is a really cute picture. I also really like friend pictures. You know what I mean? Like stuff that's you, your friends, you, your mom, you know, whatever. I really like it. Thank you for sharing, Suki. The next picture belongs to Just a Jam, or Jam and Lynn, or blah blah blah. Do you mind if I show you what I worked on? Absolutely, you can go next if you'd like, but you gotta link me. You gotta link me. Mustard colored. What is with mustard? Wait, why did you both say mustard? What? I'm concerned about you guys. How did you both, or whatever. Jam says, an expression sheet commission I finished working on during stream for KJR whatever on Twitter. It's the way the mustard it spreads. So this is expressions, perhaps for a PNG tuber or reactive emotes or anything like that. That's really cool. Wow, that's smart. I love the crossed arms. This goes really well too. This is super expressive. Bent ear. That looks great. Ooh, yeah, this could be for, I don't have a link, but check DMs? Okay. Give me a second. Oh my god, that's really cute. I'll do yours next. Oh, this is great. Look how high the ears are held here and like how chunky, crunchy everything has gotten. That's great. Man, Jam, these are so good. I would be so like jazzed and honored to get these. I wonder how much these cost. I would love something like this. Jam, these are great. Thank you so much for sharing with us. The next piece is from Shimo. God, your art, dude, is so good. Fuck. It's so good. All right, first of all, your textures, okay? Look at this shit. Look at this. It's like pastel. For a second, I had to ask if it was real or not, like traditionally done. This looks so good. Right here, like the slight blending. Right here too. Oh, it's so good. Wow, wow, wow. All good, thank you. I also really like how some of this layering here, so see how this looks, I mean messy in a good way, but see how it looks a little bit messy here? Like there's a little bit of blending here, a little bit of blending here. That helps to give so much more depth to that area, and I really, really like it. Ooh, nice job. I know zooming in on boobs, but nice job with them. Unironically, I like that there's a slight tug here. You didn't like outline them weird like the way I always do. This is so nice, the little bend in fabric. That looks great. That looks really, really good. I know, booba, I know. I know. Ooh, nice line control here too. Shimo, this looks really good. God, it looks so good. Well done. And of course, I mean, like, thank you. Weird outline. Kai, draw closed skin tight on chest. I really do. I have such a curse with it. I know what I need to do, and I forget every time. I'm just such a silly little guy. All right, the next piece is my coffee text. Finished my clay work for today. Would you like to share? I mean, if you want to, of course. I'm not gonna push you, but if you want to share, Yeah, I don't care if it's, I don't know, a butt, like, come share. All right, the next piece is, ooh, is by Coffee Text. Ooh, is this a cover? Okay, updated the cover art for my fanfic a wee bit, namely the eye and the grid lines on the optic displays and text shadows. Ooh. I love the depth here. You can tell that it's a chunk of metal or something like that actually has depth. There's a little bit of ambiguity here, and I really like it. Now, I know that if you put this on Wattpad, you're going to be viewing it like this big, and it looks really good. I feel like it comes together even more when it's further away. I'm a bit mixed on the text shadow, a little bit, but has been shared in the whip channel. All right, I will have a look at it. I'm a little mixed on the text shadow, mostly because I think I hate it. I think I hate text shadow in general. This looks really good though. So I think that how you did it, it isn't just a shadow placed on the text. You literally like copied your text and moved it down. I think that is a really nice effect. Also, it increases your legibility here when you zoom out further away. That's quite nice. Good layout, easy to read, easy to see. Really quite beautiful. Nicely done. Good forms too. Very nice. The next piece is by Infernal Fox. Whoa, shit. Yo, these are my colors. I like it. I'm biased. So today, we started something called Cafe Zootober. And Cafe Zootober is like half mooncake, half giant panda for today. It's like art prompts throughout the month of October. So today is mooncake. At least half of it, right? If you want to do the other half, then you go the animal route and it's a choose your own adventure, I guess. I don't know. It's up to you. But Infernal Fox has done this piece. These look like really good mooncakes. I would eat them so fast. Infernal Fox says, "Never heard of mooncakes. I believe I made them too big." You did not. But it's still pretty neat. These mooncakes have designs for Kai, Kim, and myself. I see a little bat here. That's nice. This looks like a peach, perhaps, and then fire. So this is Kim, this is me, and the fire is you. That's really cool. I like the cutaway here. And wow, in the middle of each cake, we have our channel point icons for each of our Twitch channels. Smart. Very smart. And it mostly has Chinese text. So this one says Kai. Wait, hold on. This one says bat, and this one says Kai. Okay, and then this says cat and Kim, and then X is X, and this is fire. I know fire from Pokemon. It's so great. I think these look delicious. Infernal Fox, thank you genuinely so much for joining in and for kicking butt. I'm just really excited to have you along here for this month-long ride once more. Too bad I don't like red bean. I think the red bean paste it's okay. I am a huge fan of, if you ever get to try a mooncake, go all out. Gosh darn it, there's an ad in a fucking minute, man. All right, so I'm gonna talk about mooncakes for a quick little bit. So inside mooncakes, some mooncakes, there's a yolk, and it's a nice little dried yolk, and it sits like this, kind of, and it is so delicious, like an egg yolk, and it is so delicious, like big 10 out of 10. I don't even know how to describe how good it is. I thought it would be really gross. Like, think of a dried egg yolk. Oh my god, disgusting. But it adds like fattiness and richness to this already like super calorie dense treat. Mooncakes are awesome. Go try one. Eat it slowly. It might make you throw up because it's really, really calorie dense. Enjoy your ad. Sorry, you have an ad. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So what kind of jokes can we tell while they're having ads? I'm gonna get the next one all set up. I can immediately tell. What is her name? This is the Bob's Burgers girl. I love her so much. She's literally the best character. Louise? Is that her name? I think. Shimo. I'll see you later. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. Is her name Louise? Yes. Nice. Oh man, I can actually drink some stuff now. Hold on. Thank you, thank you. Man, one of those suckers getting back from their gosh darn ad break. Are y'all free yet? I see, I see. I'll be back, but people on my stream know. Yeah, okay, okay. You never went on break? What? It said you did. What? No, this is so awkward. Alright, alright. Whatever. Stinkers. Mustard blessing. Okay, so this next piece is by Piglin Arts. I love their artwork. They say they are house sitting with my sister right now, so they don't have access to their computer. But this is the Bob's Burgers fan art, or Bob's Burgers. This is Bob's Burgers fan art. That's hard to say, actually. Luis and their Cafe Zootober sketch. I think this is a little difficult to see, at least on my screen. I'm going to do something that is, I think, not a very appropriate thing to do. I'm gonna make it a little easier for me to see. So I apologize. Okay, that looks pretty good. Alright, so ad starts. Yeah, that's true. So I'm gonna first talk about this. I love how you draw humans. It's this angled face that looks so soft. All of your forms are beautiful. I love that you didn't draw like every hair over here. It's like this representation of hair, right? It's just this caricature exaggeration, and it is so beautiful and voluminous. It's awesome. I also feel like you draw people as how they are. You know what I mean? Like, you don't draw them as some idealized version of them. You don't try to make them look like a beautiful anime girl or anything like that. You like see people, and I really, really like it. I love this big dip right here from the eye into the nose. Like, oh god, it's so good. I also like your slightly thicker lines up here, and like right here too. It's really good. It's Western, but it's not idealized Western, if that makes sense. It's really beautiful. Let's have a look. Alright, so today's prompt is mooncake and giant panda. The giant panda is currently vulnerable, and it's potentially going extinct. They are a critically endangered species, and they need our help. So that's part of why Cafe Zootober is actually really sick, because now we can spread the word about endangered species and kind of get people to appreciate how beautiful nature is and why we should save them. So yeah, consider, at least a little bit, participating in Cafe Zootober. You get to do some cool art like this. I love how you've actually combined the panda with the mooncake. Okay, now the ad is actually starting. I'm gonna snooze it, because that's stupid. Snoozing it. No ad. Alright, so I like the different angles of your mooncakes too. This is a great mooncake design. Of the people that I've seen do mooncakes today, y'all have gotten so intricate and beautiful with the designs. Like, this is so unique. Mine looks so boring. This is so good. And their pandas are so cute. This is my favorite one. Right here. Right here. Ooh, okay, so it's like a sketch almost. You have a note here. Move up. Right here. Whoop. That's beautiful. Aw, well, I mean, shoot. Thank you. Thank you, Jack. Oh man. Thank you. I got, I appreciate your presence here. Well, yeah, I can't draw stuff, right? Without people, and I want to show off your guys' art because it makes me really happy. So, I don't know, it takes time, and I'm sure some people get really bored of it, but this is awesome for me. And I think you guys like it too. So, yeah, this is like the big thank you for including me in your lives. It's as sappy as that sounds. But anyway, Piglin, I don't know if you're going to continue with this one or if you're keeping it as a sketch. I really think this is just so beautiful. This panda is a mood. I'm going to be that once I end stream. I love this. I also really like how you drew pandas in general. Mine are not as lumpy as yours, and I think mine should have been more lumpy. Giant pandas are very lumpy. This is perfect. Well done. I'm so happy to have you along for the Cafe Ztober ride as well. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. And also thank you for showing off your artwork. The next piece... Oh my god, Nanako. Nanako. Whew. Call you JJ? Alright, I will try to remember. Actually, let me write this down, because my memory is bad. Give me a second. Okay. Jack. Knife. JJ. Okay. Got you. No mustard colored? Get out of here. It's your name on Discord, which should help. You'd think. You'd think. My memory is so bad, bro. Okay. So, this picture is by Nanako. They have a couple images that they want to show off, and I will. Oh man, they have a spooky version? Hold on. Ooh, I'm going to show off the spooky version. It has a little bit of blood on it. Okay. Please be careful. Please be careful. I just bought bits. Money went off my account, and yet I get no bits. Unfortunately, I cannot actually help with that. But Twitch can. Good luck. They should be able to show you what's wrong with the bits, or they should get there soon. I don't know. But good luck. Good luck getting your bits. I know Twitch is really awful sometimes. I'm really sorry. But yeah, just tell Twitch and they will either give you your bits or your money back. I promise. That one happens kind of a lot. Good luck. Their customer support's actually pretty helpful, surprisingly. Alright, let me show you guys the spooky version. Whoa, woo. It's too scary. Alright, I'm gonna go offer the bloodied version because I think it's very interesting. And you went through the effort for it, which is extra bonus points for me. So, your note is, first off, this is Ellis. Spoiler warning for blood. Watch out, boys. It's got blood. It's inside all of us right now. Try not to freak out. I'm providing both versions for whoever wants to see the blood version. We're going bloody here. I'm a vampire. This is just how it's going to be. I made this piece not only to give love to her, but also because this year I had the honor of making prompts for my friends' October prompt lists. Martober. Very cool. God, this looks so good. And I also used it as an excuse to give myself a spooky profile picture as I do every year. I had fun with the shading stuff. Alright, we're gonna have an ad in a minute. Such a bummer. I'm gonna talk about this a little bit more and then kind of wind down so that when you guys come back from the ad, we're gonna just pick up where we left off. Does that sound good? Alright, so I love how you did the strands of the hair. It's so subtle, right? Look at the little tiny black or dark lines here. It shows for each little lock of hair. That's so good. It helps to give a lot more shape to it. I love the blood on the chains. Look how it literally drips off. It's just a couple pixels too. It literally just drips off. Gives so much more motion to the chains. It almost becomes like the chains are blood themselves. That's really cool. Alright. Ad time. I'll be back Enjoy yourselves. Tell me about your ads when you get back. They're probably cringe. Ads are dumb. Enjoy your ads. I know. It's so dumb. We can't snooze ads infinitely. Like, why not? If I'm that active, right, then I should be able to snooze ads infinitely. You haven't had any ads at all? See, that's another thing. If it shows and tells me that you are having an ad right now, which you should be, then everyone should be having an ad. So, like, why is it only some people? You made a case? Good luck. Also, welcome, AVIIXX Avix. Is that okay to say? Ads are somewhat region specific to my understanding. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Also kind of dumb. It should tell me maybe what regions are, or like what percentage maybe of y'all are having an ad. Oh no, no. Shit. Alright. I'll wait for people to come back. Alright, friends. It says you guys are back. It says you're back. Are you back? Welcome back. Ads are so stinky. It's so weird for me. My first message is like, yeah, I bought bits. Money went by, now me broke, but you know stuff happens. Hi. You can pronounce my name as Avix or Avi, as many call me for short. I will call you probably Avi. Hi, Avi. How's it going? We're going over other people's artwork right now. So if you have art, for example, or if you are a sculptor or creator or musician or, you know, something that creates something, you can come on in and show off what you got. If you'd like, of course. This is the Discord where we post everything, or if you just want to chill, that's totally okay too. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. And I just want to say the last thing that, let's see, it's going fine, and I don't have any art. That's totally okay. Games do count. Games absolutely count. But I can't play any games on here, so you'd have to, like, give a video, I think. If that's okay. But yeah, games absolutely count. Games are a beautiful art form. 100%. Alright, back to this. The last thing I said, I think, was about the blood on the chains actually giving way more motion to your whole piece, and that's awesome. Not only is a badass way to give motion, unless it's League. Come on. They're already down. You don't need to kick them. No worries. No worries. It's so good. I love the busted chain too. Like they've torn away from something. God, that's awesome. Is this an 18+ stream? The blood is like as pushing it as I think Twitch would allow. I don't mind talking about somewhat not safe for work topics, but generally speaking, it is like, if they wouldn't say it in Shadow the Hedgehog, then I shouldn't say it here. I do swear though. Sorry for being wishy-washy. Literally wishy-washy. Ooh, look at that smear. It's just red paint. Happens in Minecraft. So I really love... Okay, hold on. One last thing, Nanako. I'm literally interrupting myself. I'm so sorry. Avi, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, creator. Alright. Your composition is so sick. So you have this really beautiful line of action boop, 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 that goes straight up right through the body, and then you have these two here, right, that kind of act as like a central point that goes and points toward the head. So point of focus, and then like two alternative points here of super interest. And it's great because it's where you have all of this beautifully textured, mind you, blood and bits, right? I love that it's centralized around the chains. Perhaps they've been struggling for a while. I love that you've given them black nails. That's so sick. God, that's great. The smear with like, it feels like it's motion blur, so it gives even more movement to your character. Your texturing is beautiful. God, this is awesome. Nanako, holy shit, man. It's really good. Let's have a look at your other piece. All right, and then we have Gossip. Gossip is a bomb rush cyberpunk OC who's a part of a crew called the Divinities. They are angel themed. Badass. I went with the cyberhead cat girl because I am one. I feel that. Gossip is my tall, skateboard riding, mischievous girly. I have been playing around with colors, and this is something that I like. It feels, though, that something is still off, especially around the belt area. Got any tips? I feel... Let me just have a look. I really like your use of asymmetry, especially with the pants here. I think it's really nicely done. Really, really nicely done. I don't think your belts are necessarily bad, but I can feel a bit of what you mean. I assume you've already tried changing their colors. What about belt style? So for example, what happens if you just get rid of one and you just have this belt? And so suddenly you have the idea, right, of the left side connecting with the right wing, or vice versa, right? You could even have it lead down the whole character. So you go like from face to this side to over here to the belt, and then it goes to the pants, to the other pant, and then maybe there's something different about this shoe, right? You feel me? So maybe you could have a little bit of asymmetry here where it kind of angles down on the chest area and then it follows up and follows through the whole body. You know what I mean? You could do something like that, and that might actually be a pretty good solution. You could do one blue belt. That's not a bad idea. Thank you. Thank you. I do deserve that. But I think that would be my suggestion. Outside, maybe one big belt. You have a lot of little tiny things, right? But this big chunk of color, big chunk of color, I think is really successful in your whole piece. It's interesting. So what happens if you did something like that, but you covered the whole area like this? You know what I mean? I think those are two things that you should try. I don't think beltless is the right answer here unless you want to have some sort of like crooked top, right? But I don't think that's quite right. This is really beautiful. I like your color choices. Your character design is fantastic. I'm a huge sucker for asymmetrical designs like this, and you're adorable. Like, you're really cute. This is fantastic. The LED eyes especially, I think, are my favorite. God, the ears are really cool too. It's hard to decide. Well done regardless. Very, very nice. Thank you for sharing. I hope that it's helpful. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's bullshit. I don't know. But there's my ideas. The next piece is by Corvus, our very own. This is another submission to Cafe Zootober, one which I was in a Discord call with Dat Otter, and he literally said, "Holy shit, look at what Corvus put into Cafe Zootober," and I'm like, "What? Holy shit!" And we looked at this for a really long time in Discord. This is beautiful. Again, prompts are Giant Panda and Mooncake. I love your colors. I love that your Giant Panda isn't just like black and white. You have this nice warm toned brown, reddish brown, mind you, that looks so good with the rest of, I was going to call it a kimono, but I guess it's a hanfu. Really, really nice. I love that also how your lighting cascades down here from the top. It's so, so beautiful. Did I get raffled on yet? Nah, not yet, not yet. We only did one today because I guess I'm lazy. I'm sorry. But please, come back next time. I hope that we'll be able to get a lot more drawn and you actually drawn. This weekend was rough. This is beautiful. I love the inclusion of like this, how long will draw long last for till I'm done. Which could be a million years or like 20 minutes. I don't know. Depends. I might just totally pop off on one. I don't know. Did I color this? No, no. This is, I'm going over other people's artwork. This piece is by Corvus. They are in chat. They are Corvus Vulpes. I love their work. Your rusty and non-sonic stuff, I think you look so good. You look so good. Love the inclusion of like the mooncake motif here, right here. It is so like subtle and beautiful. And God, I don't know how you, it felt like you popped this out like immediately. I don't know how you did that. Looks amazing. Well done. Well done. This literally like shocked many people today when you posted this. So yeah, welcome. Welcome to Cafe Zootober. The next piece is by Avian. Holy shit. Look at the rendering. Okay, sorry, hold on. This is a reference sheet I've been working on that I shouldn't have rendered, but I'm too committed to the bit. And a slug cat 3D model that I'm working on when I'm bored, but I don't know how to 3D model. I beg to differ. Let's see. Hey streamer, if your art was a mathematical equation, then you would be its solution. Thank you. Not my art though, but I agree. I agree. This work currently is by Avian. They are in my Discord and they are amazing. I'm gonna go over this one because I really don't know how to critique or give commentary on 3D stuff very much. All I know is I literally couldn't have done this because I'm a baby. And I really like that you have this huge chunky boy here. And then you have these little tiny, look how thin they are. There's only like a couple like vertices here probably. And I think there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's like maybe a little, it's so thin. I love it. I really love it. I would like a slug cat VTuber. That'd be sick. I love sea slugs. All right. So this is a ref sheet. I'm such a big fan of ref sheets that are simple. So like I don't want to see, I mean I do. I just like appreciate and love, but there are some ref sheets that have like a front, a back, a side, and then like poses and expressions and stuff, and there's something really special about ref sheets like this that show the body in like a 3/4 view and then all the things that make them up. That is slick. That is clever. It is so like personable and lovely. Did you say anything? Only the most finest of compliments. Nah, I don't think I said anything. Your rendering is fantastic. Literally the first thing I saw. I kind of wish that ref sheets that I did were rendered as beautifully. I love how deep you got into the hair in the back. Very nice. Interesting body type. I really dig it. Beautiful hips. Oh my god. Oh, shush. How many raffle players? Oh, I'm not doing raffles anymore today. No more raffles today. Next week, I mean, literally infinite raffle people can be there, but I'm not doing any more raffles today. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Love the teeth. That's great. That's a great way to show what the inside of the mouth would look like. Honestly, terrifying coming from this beautiful of a character. This is very shocking, and I really like that. How many people are in? 0. It gets reset. Since we're done, it's 0. Yeah. So what happens after every stream, typically, is people enter into the raffle, the people who win, win, and then the people who lose get their, lose, I guess, get their points back, and nobody's in the raffle anymore, everything gets reset. That way it keeps it pretty clean, and the people who want to join on that particular day get to join. Yeah, I think the color palette's just beautiful.
I like turtle.
This is such an interesting color. It looks like it's like green, right? But it is very much in the blue spectrum. That is awesome. This is beautiful. Avian, your rendering is fantastic. It looks literally 3D. It's like a navy teal. Exactly. It is like a navy teal. Awesome, awesome work. And I like your choice of typeface here. I don't know if it quite matches, but it's unique and interesting and it catches my eye. Nice work. Well done. The next piece is by Tomac. Yo! Moon Cake, Giant Panda, Cafe Zootober. Nice. Tomac says, I tried to do Cafe Zootober for the first of this month. This may be the only one. Totally okay. So here is a mooncake giant panda. This is an idea that I really wanted to try. I'm so glad you executed it. This makes me feel so happy. This looks really good too. Nice mooncakes. Good form. I would be very proud and happy to serve and eat these. I also like your giant pandas. Super iconic, very clean. Well done. I like your composition too. I'd eat this whole plate and then probably throw up because it's a lot of food. There's something sus in there. You know who's not sus? Lena, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And if it's not pronounced Lena and it's actually Lien Adhob, please correct me. Swear at me a little bit. But welcome, thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is beautiful. I also really like your line art. Mooncakes have this interesting texture to them. So they have like a flat top and then they kind of bubble out at the sides like this. And it's really hard to actually render them properly. Even that's very incorrectly done. And I think that this is such a good and smart way of doing so, especially from like the side. It's very nice. Very, very nice. You leave Leon Adhob alone. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Tomac, well done. Even if you only enter in one part of Cafe Zootober, I am proud that it was this. Thank you so much for joining in with us. I really like seeing your artwork, so it makes me super happy. The next piece is by Bumblebeena. Hold on, it's a huge image. Bam! Okay. Yo, Mooncake Panda, let's go! God, you guys draw mooncakes so well. I am starving. I love the little leg up. I know it looks so tasty. Mooncakes can be so dark in color too, so like this is very accurate as to how a mooncake can look. The little paws, the little leg up as they're trying to climb over. Oh, they're so cute. And this is traditional. This is traditional art. This is with paper, pen, maybe pencil? Let me see. A little bit of pencil, pen, marker. Beautiful. Golly. How did you even get the gradient in the background that smooth? People who do traditional art, they're crazy. This is really, really nicely done. I think I commented on it earlier. It's very, very nice. I also really like your outline here to help separate from that background. Very, very clean. Let's have a look at your second piece. Yo! Also traditional, you're crazy. Oh right, Bina says this is my Cafe Zootober and a psycho version of my OC Xandra when the darkness of her arm takes over. badass. It kind of reminds me of, do you remember in Princess Mononoke where the arm is like cursed? That's what this reminds me of, except it like goes a little bit further and becomes actually like part of your character's design rather than something that latches on. This is very cool. This is so clean. I love the hair that loops over the horns here. God, that's great. Awesome hatching too. I'm such a fan. Okay, so you have this line hatching like this right here, and then you have where it gets like super dramatic and into the hand, you actually have cross hatching. You see lines here that go this way and lines here that go this way. That's very nice. It helps the arms stand out, helps things feel a little more exaggerated, dramatic, in your face. God, that's well done. I think for me, the whole thing here, your expression is my favorite part. Look how high the mouth goes and it pushes into the eyes a little bit. The exaggerated eyebrows. It's so good. I would read a whole comic about this character. This is very, very cool. Also, this style is beautiful. Well done, Bina. Well done. The next piece is by Mecha the Tekka. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, so clean. This is a sketch of my echidna gal, Julia. Not sketch, not sketch. This is full-on line art, you stinker. Not a sketch. Playing this off. I won't let you. This looks too good. It's so good. Bro, if this is your sketch, God. I know, some people don't sketch anything. Sometimes I don't either. Nah, this is so clean, dude. Oh my god. Alright, first of all, I love the angle of the shoe. That's so dynamic and it's in your face. Golly, great pose. I love the subtle arch in the back too. Very nice. Sometimes you gotta lick the stamp and send it. Well said, I agree. Ooh, I know that this is part of your sketch brush, right? But there's a little bit of transparency here with the eyelashes, and there's something really special about that that I really, really like. It makes them, you know, thick, voluminous, whatever, but also like there's a delicate nature to them. I might start doing that. That's really nice. Okay, so then last but not least, how you've done the form of the tail here, it feels very 3D. Do you feel what I'm feeling here? This is so cool. It's like a 3D object. And it's literally just outline. Like there's no shading on it. It already feels that 3D. I always get too carried away with sketching, and the sketch always ends up being the final. Lucky. Lucky. Yeah. I believe it's a tail, is it not? I remember drawing her once. It could be like hair, you know, but hair doesn't normally come from your butt. That's so cool. Unless it does. Yeah, kind of. That's really cool. I love it. And so when you draw tails, you have like two different approaches to drawing tails. You can either do it anatomically correct, where you follow like the shape of the spine and blah blah blah, but sometimes it doesn't really look good for the composition, right? So if you curled the tail around here, like following my cursor, it might not look that great with the foot. But because he's actually jutted out the tail, it fills in this space in a really, really satisfying way. Good idea, and I like it. Well done. Are you gonna color this? That's not Tails. This is not Tails the fox, I can guarantee. It looks nothing like that. I remember there was somebody, I was drawing a very obviously not Amy character, and somebody came into my chat and they're like, oh, I love Amy. And I'm like, bro, this is not even like a hedgehog. Come on, man. I'm gonna ink it and then color it. Nice. It's gonna look great. Thank you so much for sharing. Very nicely done. This next piece, yo, it's, okay, is by JJ. or as they are in chat here, Jackknife. Welcome, welcome. You have two pieces here. So this is the first piece. I love your writing, by the way. That's very sick. And then second piece. Oh, please tell me you're making a game or some sort of webcomic with this. This is such a sick style. Holy shit. Okay. Your note is, finished both style renders of the main characters of my webcomic. Yo! Okay, good. Good. Oh shit, I can't believe that. I really should probably read before I say stuff. This is the nerd that likes Bakugan. Wait. Nerd that likes Bakugan. Do you have it already, like, put up? Can we read it? Totally okay if not. But when you do put it up, please... Oh, link. Give... I'm gonna put you on the spot. I'm sorry. It has to be done. In the meantime, I'm gonna appreciate your line art. I love the angled strokes here. That's sick. It's not safe for work, but not in this money way. Ooh. Do me a favor and send it to me in DM. I can tell you if it's okay to post or not, but I would really like to you know, support you through your work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me make sure that I'm actually reading my message requests. Okay. Good. Perfect. All right, there you are. In the meantime, actually, hold on. Looking. Yo, this is sick. Okay, I think that it's okay to post. Just looking through the first little bits and pieces here, I think it's okay to post. Just have a warning on there of what kind of perhaps, you know, dangerous things you might have in there. And if it's like, you know, nudity or something like that, make sure you tag it and post it. Post it into art, please. You can post it in here, you can post it in Discord. Both places are totally fine. Just make sure you tag it appropriately when you post it in Discord. I love your style. Nice. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, first and foremost, I know this is not the focus of your character. I fucking love the way you drew these shoes. I had shoes like this, like literally exactly like this. Converse All-Stars looked identical. I mean, that's classic, right? It's so good. Immediately because of that, I can kind of get a sense of who this character is, why they wear what they wear, and I haven't even met this character yet. And I really like it. It's so stylish. It's so like mid-2000s, maybe even late 90s. It's beautiful. God, I love this. Fuck, this is so cool. Excuse me. I love also, it takes place in 2012. Sick. That's so good. It's perfect. I personally stray away from using the calligraphy brushes. I am terrified of the angled brushes because I'm kind of a coward. You, on the other hand, have embraced this. It's like you've taken literally a calligraphy brush and just swooped it. There's so much control here. I love it. God, you just roll with it. This is so badass. It's very... If there's such thing as drawing punk, this would be it. Like, it's rebellious, it's in your face, it doesn't care about being conventionally beautiful. Like, you let people know the shape of your brush as you stroke with it. That's so cool. I also like the tactical use of colored line art here to help let everyone know like what your folds are, what they're, you know, doing here in your pants. That's so sick. Badass. I love it. I can't wait to go through your webcomic after I'm done streaming. I'm actually so excited. I'm so stoked. Thank you for sharing. Your work is awesome. Like really freaking cool. Let me navigate back to my Discord and keep this up. Try not to get too distracted. Welcome. And like, thank you for sharing, genuinely. The next piece is by Bis2. bis2 underscore. And yo, I don't know if Melko Drix is still here. Did you already send this to him? Bis he would love this. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, this interaction here is hilarious. For context, these two are girlfriends, they are in a relationship with each other, and this is exactly how it would be. This one would definitely be probably mildly annoyed by it. Oh my god, wait, you drew us. Hold on, let me get this right. This very beautiful looking bean, that's me. This is Nathan, or Infernal Fox 636. This is Goat Lady Rygus. This is Kim. This is Octaheart. Yo! Should I have a cookie day? Bis, this is so good. I love this so much. I feel like I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, you look amazing, by the way. So this is your character, Bis. I love how this has turned out. This little headpiece is so cute. You look really good. Oh my god. Holy shit. I love, so this is my character here. Her name is Pi. There's no way she knows how to bake at all, so it makes sense that she's looking here and seeing just literal magic being created. Uh-huh. It's beautiful, right? I love how Cherry turned out too. You did the hair so beautifully. Love the highlight shines. This is so good. This. I think this is my, I mean, obviously, I'm super biased. Yeah, I want this in the fridge. This is so good. The way you draw hair is really beautiful. Also, this is a hard pose. I know this sounds dumb, but it is a really hard pose. You know who's not dumb? Frog and Worm. You goobers. What are you guys doing here? Shout out. Frog and Worm. Welcome, babes. Frog and Worm are two absolutely wonderful individuals who kick ass. They are creators, they are the goofiest gamers, and they love frogs, worms, and all things memes and beautiful. Hi, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? What'd you guys do today? Y'all are always up to no good. They once made a Furby. You were drawing buttholes on stream. Okay, that's cool. That's so poggers. I love that. That's fantastic. For clarification, it was a Frog and Garfield, or Garf, board horror. Thank you. I think my favorite streams from you guys are the one where you ate weird sushi and Worm almost threw up, and then where you guys made a Furby, but it was made out of jeans and you made her really long and you now call her Beyonce. That was incredible. You guys are nuts. Actually nuts. So if you guys like just goofy content and awesome creative nonsense and just really wholesome gameplay, go give them a follow and lots of love, please. Please, please, please. Bis, your work is fantastic. I'm sorry to go back to you so awkwardly. But yeah, this is really, really beautiful. Thank you so much. I would like to feature this, hopefully, on my next stream, if that's okay with you. Send me a message if that's something you are interested in. If you're here, Bis, of course. Let me see if I can show off your video, because I really like it. I think it's super cool. So give me a second while I set that up. Oh shit! Wait, that worked. Why does that work so well? Okay, this is Lego, by the way. Bis built this. This is a sick fucking Lego. It's nuts. It's actually insane. Right? Look at this. It even rolls the paper. The typing does the... God, that's cool. I think my favorite part is where you bring it over. Yeah, right here. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I would just, God damn. I would go nuts for that. It's right up my alley. They should make a channel just for this. I agree. Can I quickly send an image I edited of Drew Beyonce? You are encouraged to. You are encouraged to. Yeah, I agree. Bis, you like Lego. I think you should consider putting this on YouTube. Alright. While I wait for the Drew Beyonce. Never mind, it's already here. This is your edited image of the girl herself. Complete with pog. Beautiful nails. The most fantastic of eyes and very smoochable lips. What's even scarier is Dear Beyonce has these fantastic, beautiful full lashes that you can kind of see underneath here. It's so good. And look at her locks. God, she looks so good. I love Dear Beyonce. Can't believe you guys literally built her on stream. Thank you for sharing. The next artist is Alex McGee. So I get to pick 2 pieces from a bunch of really gorgeous gesture works. So I pick this one because I'm a sucker for fabrics and dresses. I was literally just talking with Tuki2D, if you guys know who they are, about how difficult it is to have like really good gestural clothes and clothes in general. It is so difficult. I think this piece right here is actually so beautiful. You said only post 2, so I said pick 2. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick this one and I have another one lined up. This piece here is so beautiful. I love how everything scrunches in to point toward the middle of the body. Very, very beautiful. Super smart. Oh, look at the motion here. Great gestural work. Very nice. That's awesome. I like how this one feels a little stiffer, right? Perfect, well done. It is so detailed while being so simple. Yeah, that is literally how gestural work should be. This is me. Not going to explain more. Fantastic. I love the angle of the body here. The shoulders here are at an angle. This is at an angle, and yet it's reaching like opposite. Awesome. Very, very nice. This is still my favorite piece. I think you could turn this one literally into a beautiful painting, and that would be like the perfect base. The second piece that I picked is this one because I'm a sucker for the dresses. I'm sorry. And it was because of this right here. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. I'm going over people's artwork they have sent my way. I love the super strong arch of the back and almost how the arm leads into it. You have, I know it sounds weird, but you have unnaturally bent this arm in a way that makes it feel more alive. And that is like key gestural art. That is so good. That's how it should be. God, it's perfect. Very nice. Ooh, great pose. That's very good. I like that you've also drawn 2 arms here. It feels like they're punching outward or something. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Wow, this is beautiful. They're like shying away from you. Look at this, like, okay, check this out. Look at the folds as the fabric here rests on the hips and gets pulled forward and back. Oh my God, it's good. Wow, wow, wow. How much time did you have for each piece here? If you happen to remember Alex McGee art. 2 minutes? Nice. These look great for 2 minutes. Oh my God. Do you have a time that you prefer? For me, I think it was 5 minutes was like my golden zone. Very nice. 5 to 10 minutes, nice. Yeah, this is literally my favorite piece. This is so good. Well done. Very, very nice. The next piece is by Black Magic. Who is this? Who is this? An OC I'm currently working on. Who is this? I love your style. Gotta go get Din Din? Alright, I'll see you later. Have a good Din Din. Oh my god. I love them. I hope I get to draw them. Look at all their little fin bits. I love their little peats and their goofy hands. Wow, those are really beautiful hands, actually. I was gonna say goofy hands, but that's just wrong. Oh, look also this nice little curl. Swoop. Right in here. God, that's good. Your artwork reminds me of a friend that I haven't talked to in a very long time. And there's something so nostalgic and really quite gorgeous about it. It's beautiful, beautiful line art. Oh, I like how you've done the suckers here too. Again, it's this little curl here. Swoop. This is just like the same kind of gesture as right here. God, that's wonderful. I know, you guys have literally the cleanest line art ever. This is mine. My Discord name is Social's name. Oh, you should, if you haven't done it already, you should go into the introductions channel and post your socials. I would definitely, if I'm not already following you, I will follow the crap out of you. Oh, nice. I love the volume in these rings. Well done. I think the way you draw hands is one of my most favorite styles. It's very dynamic, right? You aren't afraid to get like a little larger, a little smaller. It's so nice. Also, very interesting body type. I really dig it. You have smaller hips, a larger torso, not necessarily like huge, badoinkas or anything, right? But the whole torso has a very interesting shape and I love it. This is such a sick piece. I cannot wait for this to have more color on it. Very, very nicely done. I look forward to seeing more of your work. The next piece is by Octaheart. Hold on, there are two pieces. Wait. Okay, so this and then this. So you can see how they're related here. I'm gonna keep this one up. Octa says, I can't think of what outfit to give my character Octaheart, so I decided to spend the stream redrawing an old OC of mine that I never properly put to paper, named Ali and Shen. Ali and Shen. Shen is the little ghost hanging around on Ali's shoulders. I'm very glad you clarified that, just in case if I got that wrong. They are from an original world I've been thinking of for years, with little ghosts that everyone gets that complement the person they have in ways you wouldn't expect. And I have to stop myself from talking about it further, or else we'll be here for years. Tell me about this more in DMs, please. I love your concept. The old version is in the corner. There's something really charming about this. Look at the... I love the expression. It's like a shy little smile. Very goofy pose. I really like the whole pose. We were just looking at gestural art, right? But super gestural. Love the super angled back going straight into the butt. The leg that comes out toward us. That's nice. That's very nice. I think that your newer piece has less of that angle and more of like actually stylized design. You can see more of the hips, you see more of the butt. I still really like the pose. I really, really like this. I also like the tilt of the head in the original one. I wonder how it would look with yours. Yours feels more confident, right? Whereas this one feels more silly. It feels maybe even like character development. That's pretty cool. Octaheart, DM me about your world, please. I kinda super love your ideas. Like a lot. Great character design, super simple, and I'm here for it. Love the pigtails. I love also this little ghosty friend. I feel like this could be something in reality, you know what I mean? Like people could start believing it as like a ghost cult. I like it. Also, really beautiful eye. That kind of caught my eye. The very end there. Nicely done. Thank you for sharing. My next piece is, or the next piece is, by D Cruz. Yo! Note asking me about my blorbos will trigger a 5-hour cutscene that is unskippable. Do you wish to proceed? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I do. DM me about it though. Alright. This is my girl OC, Venezuelan girl OC, named 4. She is wearing a red dress. She is at a rich dinner party with her family tonight at a restaurant. Ooh. What's her favorite food? God, I love your style. This is so sick. I would love to see this animated. Really, seriously. It's the eyes that are so wide and super expressive, but also there's something kind of like intimate yet somewhat unsettling about it. I really like it. Spaghetti and meatballs, literally my favorite food. Not even lying. I love the nose, how high up it is, how much space the mouth takes up. It's so good. I really like it. Would you ever want to be an animator, D Cruz? Because I think you could do it. This is a really nice style that you have. I love the attention to the softness of the shoulders too. That's nice. And literally what I would wear to a really fancy outfit like this, right? She's got a cape, bro! That's so sick! I would love to wear a cape out. Every time that I've ever had a cape for like Halloween or something, I've always felt like such a strong badass as I like wander around. You run and your cape flaps behind you. Oh, is it hair? Shit. I was so excited that it was cape. Shit. Oh no. Yeah, you're probably right. It is hair. It does continue. Oh, I'm a goofball. That does make more sense actually. Why are there not fancy capes? Okay, this is literally like me though. Now it's actually like me. My hair's super long too. That's very nice. I like your outfit design. Simple but very clean. I'm sorry for saying that her hair is a cape. I think I had some wishful thinking. I'm sorry. Let's bring back capes, right? Right, actually. Nicely done. Also, the eyelashes here, very cool. Very cool. Well done. The next piece is by Infernal Fox. Yo, spooky OC, spooky. Working on a Halloween themed adopt. I call it the Cat-O-Lantern. Still a work in progress. I haven't drawn anything on her. I don't have an outfit for her yet. I might put her up for about 10 bucks when she's done. The base is by Michi Blue. Michi, I know you're not here, Michi, but I love the way that Michi draws like her shoes and feet and hands and stuff. It's so expressive and really quite nice. Great design. This is such an interesting brown to use. It looks really good with the orange of the pumpkin too. I would like to believe, I know you have their head here, but I would like to believe that maybe while they do have a head under there, they like take off the jack-o'-lantern and their whole head comes with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's a head under there, but it's detachable. Also, I might or might not actually just be the headless horseman. Like, that's so cool. Great pose. I like it a lot. Very nice design. I really want to draw this character. What kind of clothes are you thinking of for this this character? Yeah, prosthetic head. Literally fake head. Real head is actually the jack-o'-lantern. The fake head is just there to make you comfortable. You have no idea. Okay. Would you want to discuss it? I love thinking about this kinds of stuff. Very nice. Ooh, the purple eyes is a nice touch. They're very cute. Well done. A cape? I feel like something red or purple would suit the design. I agree. Perhaps something that's like black with accents of red and purple? I'm not quite sure. I agree though. A deep purple or a hot red, yeah. Like a super hot, like almost orangey red maybe. Or lipstick red. And a deep royal purple. I agree. Really? Man, purple and red look so good together. Alright, the next piece is by Octaheart. Yo, hey! Mooncake, mooncake. I'm so glad that you joined in. Nice mooncake. This is 2 out of 2. I have decided to draw a simple mooncake using the symmetrical ruler just to have done it. I don't have the energy for a proper one at the moment, so I might pick it up later. No worries. Honestly, this is the whole point of it. If you want to continue it, you can. If you want to drop it, you can. That's it. You've done it. Nicely done. Looks like a really good mooncake as well. I really like the design. How did you do all of this with the symmetrical? It kind of looks like you did. How the fuck did you do that? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's just symmetrical like this. It just looks like it's symmetrical all the way around. That's very well done. It's super clean. I like your mooncake. Well done. And thank you. Thank you for joining us, Octaheart. Literally, it's really nice. It was all with the symmetrical ruler? Absolute badass. I have no idea how you do that. I really like it. Welcome to Cafe Zootober. Artist, creator. Alright, the next piece is by Corvus. Holy shit, Corvus. I like that you include your references here. They're always so subtle and I really like them. Okay, sorry. Ahem. Another one, just because I got inspired midstream. Hell yeah. This is Pastel Goth Amy, inspired by her post-Frontiers personality change. Nice. Oh, I love that. These are just concept sketches so far, but I love the idea of goth girlfriend Amy. Me too. Repost because this is way better. I like it. Great textures in your work, Jesus Christ. Okay, the boots are everything here. Would you mind if I posted an extra panel? Go for it. Thank you for asking. These boots are actually everything though. Check this out. I love how flat they are along the top. You can see like this is like a box essentially, right? You know, you have this side of the box, you have the front of the box, you have the top of the box. And it's so flat before it just curls up for where the foot meets ankle. That's very nice. I'm also the arm that hangs down like this and it just goes boop off to the side. It's such a classic. I used to draw all of my characters that had the arm that was like this. And now when I see it like out in the wild, I'm like, oh, the arm. I love it. It's expressive, it's perfect, it shows off the design. I really like it. Also, she looks so cute. Very nice. Yo, kind of horrifying. I don't want to be caught in that wrath. Nice. I love the shapes here that go off to the side. Perhaps they are, yeah, the piercings or clips here. That's nice. I love that we can see like the tooth here, part of the mouth. Very nice. Good angle. The casual flop over of the ear. A very relaxed pose. Very nicely done. Corvus, Jesus Christ. I really like it. And finally, the design where the rivets feel almost like spikes. This is very nice. Can I show you something my dad did? Absolutely. I feel like I used to have bracelets and like necklaces and stuff that had these like spikes on them. It's so goth. Yeah, the tarot cards are perfect. Very nicely done. Smart design. I like it a lot. The next piece is by Super Sparky. Sparky, I'm so glad to see your art again. I feel like I was having a Sparky dry spell. French toast? Ah, I want French toast. So this one is by Super Sparky. They say, a little doodle I managed to do today with colored pencils. Very rich colors for colored pencils. Like, look at how you can tell there's a little bit of shift in hue right here. Oh, that's nice. This is very cozy. Love the angle of the head. The eyes literally feel fiery golden, like a sunset almost. I love your character design. Look at how it like curls up around the neck. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, Sparky, I love your art. I think the way you do sketches, there's something very wild and freeing about how you do them. I know that sounds maybe kind of cheesy, but just hear me out. It's like you're not held back by lines and line art, and you're not held back by some final design. And because of that, you achieve really, really natural forms and beautiful shapes, and just, it shines so well with your colors. It's really nice. Like, really, really nice. I would love a piece like this from you. It's gorgeous. Well done. Thank you for sharing. I want to see more of this. It's beautiful. Well done. The next piece is by JJ. This is a panel from their work, from their webcomic. They say, it's an old panel, but I'm still fond of it. I think you should be. I love, alright, so check this out. So if you notice, I'm just going to zoom out so you guys can see. They're running, alright, it's at a bit of a almost Dutch angle, I suppose, right? So empty sky, perhaps for word bubbles or some sort of just empty space to help you draw more attention to this curved world that just warps around this character. God, that's sick. Literally the whole street and everything attached to it is like fisheye lens bent out of proportion as they're running along the sidewalk here. God, that's sick. Like the houses get more and more warped as you get closer and closer to the, I guess, viewer, right? That's great. Look at this hulking guy in the background. Oh my god. Yo, they're sick. Are they wearing a tie? A little tie here? I love them. I like Isaac a lot. Who's this? Okay, I'm gonna find out. They're very cute. God, there's something so familiar about this. It's the jacket, it's the way that you have your skinny jeans and the way you draw your shoes, and everything is just so cool. It's like really fucking cool. I don't know what it reminds me of. I think it reminds me of like industrial band art from like the 80s. Maybe it's a little Homestucky, sure, but that's not quite it. It's the style. It's not just the execution, it's the style. This is really cool. Simple too. I love the anglerfish's lure here. That's so good. And everything just kind of leads up to and points to it too. Like this leg leads up and points to it. Everything here is so dynamic. Really nice. It's a Homestuck / problem sleuth format webcomic. Nice. I think it's really cool that your style is also so iconic in that somebody who literally just got here, Super Sparky was not hanging around, she just showed up, was able to pinpoint that that's your inspiration and that's like your direction. That means you got something good. Really, really nicely done. Oh, yo, this is the character. Hey, there they are. That's awesome. I love their turtleneck, bro. Thank you for sharing. The next piece is by AMC, who posted in chat, and I don't want to forget because I will forget if I don't go over it right now. This is a piece by AMC's father. Oh, they're really cute. Yo, okay, so your dad, this reminds me of Corduroy, by the way. Your dad has a really, really good feel for line art and like line weight, right? Look at the texture that's literally a part of the line art here. That's so good. Is he a traditional artist? God, this like immediately brought me back to when I was like a kid. This is really cool. Also the noise found in the color here, it's not just like one singular color, right? There's greens and reds and literally noise, and it helps to make this feel so much more soft. He was until I bought him a tablet. Tablets are really useful. It's difficult, I think, to go from being a traditional artist to a digital artist. And if I can remember the link that I would like to send to you / your dad, it's about how to make that transition, because it's a really difficult one. And traditional artists among us will agree with me, because it's hard to go from layering to not layering to going back to trying to make it more traditional, but you can't quite do it. And it's hard to get that magic that you once had with your traditional art back here. Yeah, this is beautiful. This is really charming. There's a lot of personality here and a lot of experience and skill that I can see in how your dad has his forms. The little seam here, the little bends here. This is really delicate and quite tender. It's really nice work. Thank you, thank you. Ad break in progress. Ugh. Blah. Barf. Disgusting. I hate ads. Do you guys have ads literally right now? No ads for you? I don't get it. I just got a big thing that says, oh, you're taking an ad break. So I'm gonna assume you guys are not doing ads. Alright, cool. Twitch is just lying to me. Nice, nice. The next piece here, this is really sick, by the way. Holy shit. Toamag. This is by Toamag. What an absolutely awesome reference sheet. This is so cool. Look at the color. Look at the style. Look at how this is like put together. I really like the model for this. That's awesome. I love the colored background, the little snippets of bits and pieces that are important to the character. God, this is cool. This is stylish, Toamag. Of course, typical reference sheet stuff, all the little bits and pieces that you know make sense, right? It's a retextured hat, looks great. I think this is my favorite like composition. All the little bits and pieces, very, very beautiful. Here is a work in progress quick reference of a new OC I'm making with some help from Mike J. Murdoch. Their name is Hush. They are non-binary, mute, they were born with no vocal cords. Ooh. Oh, that's really cool. I haven't seen a character that's mute. That's very unique. They are a GUN medic that can only communicate with sign language. They were going to be a drill sergeant that may be used for something later, but I changed my mind about it. I want to make an OC with covered eyes and try to reuse this gun uniform that you have. Very cute. I love that their name is Hush. Their name is, really reflects like who they are, the struggles that they have to deal with in their day-to-day, and how possibly they've overcome them. I want to draw them so bad, you have no idea. I want to draw them so bad. I think between these two outfits, I definitely choose the more feminine leaning one. This is very cute. There's something very, very beautiful about the overall shape and everything you have going on. Very, very nice. I like it. Well done, Toamag. I think this is some of your most stylish work, and I am living for it. Very, very cool. The next piece is by Random Fox. Hi, Fox. Let's have a look. Oh my god, your artwork is cute. Uh-oh. One of the many styles of Fox, P-H-O-X. This is a work in progress. Your style is so cute. Also, I love that it's on like a post-it note, and then you've decided to go ham and like finish the rest of the body off of the post-it note. That is so badass. Very nice. Testing out angles. Ooh. I love this. The way you sketch is so interesting. It's like you're feeling out the shape on your page rather than like actually sketching it. and like, you know, doing normal sketch stuff, you like see the image and then recreate it from your brain. I can't do that. This is very cool. You love the bottom one? Me too. Let me rate this. I like the proportions so much. This is very nice. Let me have a look at the second one. Oh, yo! Is this like a void skull, kind of? That's so cool looking. Okay, what's the story? I gotta know. They're like coming apart in like dark flame. This is so cool. This is very cool. Is that below the sticky note? I don't know. Is it? Nah, there ain't nothing below the oh, I see what you mean. I don't think so. That's a good idea though. To have like a sticky note to go in between like the two phases. That's very cool. I love how you draw eyes. There's very, very gentle, but like there's a lot of energy here that I could see is so animated. He's supposed to be like an old cartoon. I can see that. Man, that's cool. Yeah, I think the way you sketch is very, very unique. Like, look how light your pencil is on the paper. This is like feather touch. God, that's cool. It's perfect for like traditional work and for inking and whatnot. I really like your character. I really like your character. I love the big ears, the super soft face. It kind of reminds me of Fables of Kitaria, I think that's what it's called. And that's a really, really lovely style. Wait until the next one. Alright, alright. I'm ready. Let's go. And our next and final one is this piece, also by Fox. Great energy. I can see the influence from Sonic. Actually dope. Look how that curls around there. Man. Yo, okay. It's like the Rayman little bits, right? Instead of drawing the whole legs and whatnot, you're able to achieve something that feels very 3D, right? This almost feels like a 3D model. And it's not held back by your limbs. That's very cool. Reminds me of Litterbox comics. I am not familiar. This one I think is my favorite. The angle of the head, the ear tilt, the little bit of drippiness, question mark right there. Very cool. I really like it. The limbless legs, there's something very unique and very cool. I don't know why it seems familiar to me, but that's a concept that's like really cool. Like, couldn't you just run super fast if you didn't have legs holding you back, right? Literally just speed. Okay, I look forward to drawing them someday. I hope I get to. I like your style a lot. Now, I know you say that there are different styles here, and I would agree, right? This is a very different style than this, but you still have your feathery touch here. You still have the same little bits and pieces that make this your style of artwork, and I still see it. The ear size, right? It's consistent. It's consistent. The way you draw the eyes, expressive, but it's the same size for every single head, right? Very, very nice. Do you have a raid target? I don't know. Octoheart, are you here? Are you raiding today? I mean, streaming today? So I could raid you today? I don't know if you're here. How funny would it be if we raided Shimo? Oh, is she live? It's hilarious, actually. Alright, if Octa doesn't respond in like the next minute, then yes, I would love to raid that. That would be so fun. Alright, so let me wrap up stream. This was the last of Draw Along. Thank you so much for you know, hanging out with me this weekend. I know I didn't get a whole lot done. I still do like this piece, but hold on. Let me show you guys what I did this weekend. So I did this piece, and then I did this piece. I really like how this one turned out, but I think that there's something really interesting with the colors, with just the interaction of everything that I've done. I feel like there's a little bit of improvement that was made, and I drew it and colored it totally differently, so it was a lot of fun. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Let's go raid Shimo Bits. Because she raided me today. Shimo Bits. Alright, friends. The raid is on. I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all next week. Be safe. Be well. Give lots and lots of love to Shimo. I know it's true.
You don't give a shit. It just takes what
It's
it
true.
wants.
It's true. It's true. Alright, get out of here. Go home. Get out of here. What are you doing here? Go. Bye.